Alright. But welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you're feeling good today. I'm here with Shadow Wolf. He's having some mic issues, so he's reconnecting. And today I'm going to be continuing my little run through of the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. This is a very fun, very exciting little game. I got to Peacekeeper's World in the previous stream. Kind of adjust the camera a wee bit.
Any better?
That is way better.
Okay, it's my computer and my Wi-Fi being wee.
Gotcha. So have you ever played this? Oh, have you ever played the Spyro Reignited Trilogy before?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I made a plan to go pro in Fortnite. Congrats, my dude.
I haven't.
Oh, you haven't played the Reignited Trilogy? Oh, you have it. Okay, I thought you said I haven't. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. I picked it up yesterday. I was planning on streaming Jack 2, but
yeah, I saw that.
Now that I've got this, I'm like so excited to play it, dude.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, cool.
Dude, I'm so like this game is so freaking fun, man. It's insane. Yeah. Hey, bro, what is up, Jacob? How you feeling, my dude? I hope you are feeling well. I posted the episode from last night of this early this morning on the YouTubes, and it's also in the rerun queue as well. This game, like, it's so beautiful visually.
I'm just waking up, so if I'm not
super,
in it right now, I'm kind of out of my mind.
Oh, I understand. I know. I know exactly how it feels, man. I go back into the Dr. Shimp stage. How's everyone doing? I'm doing well. I am well. I didn't have time to watch the first episode yet. Spyro does remind me of he is a Skylander character. Spyro was a character in Skylanders.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was originally like Spyro Skylanders or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the main character originally.
Yeah, and then they added Crash Bandicoot and stuff into it.
That was in Imaginators.
Oh, is that? Okay. I never got to play Skylanders because, like, I was very anti-amiibo and why did these guys kill themselves? I don't understand. But I was very, like, anti-amiibo and anti that sort of thing for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Let me turn the game audio up just a pinch.
Whatever, I don't care about virus protection. Like, every time I turn around, it pops up.
Okay, that should be a bit better.
You've been protected for.
Why do you do a lot of reruns? It's just the way that I do things. I literally have it set in my schedule.
That's funny.
Okay. So yeah, something to watch when I'm not live.
It's just something my mom posted on Facebook. It's funny.
Is the sound mix of the game right now too loud? Actually, I just adjusted it. I think I made it just a wee bit too loud. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. I'm just trying to check it to make sure it's good. I'm pretty sure I have his figurine at home. Yeah, okay. Moms always post the best. They do post some funny stuff on Facebook.
Apparently SpaceX is being launched today.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm trying to see, have I completed this stage 100% yet? No, I'm missing 25 gems here. Huh, leave me alone. Get killed to death.
SpaceX being launched.
Yeah. Back, you foul beast. By the way, to anyone who is confused by reruns, like, read the title and read the corner of the screen. Because I had someone DMing me yesterday, like, are you live? And I was like, no, I ended today's stream at 1 p.m. So this is a story mode game or an arcade game? This is a story game. This is an old PS1 game. Think about it like a collect-a-thon, like Banjo-Kazooie, or like an old school platformer, sort of. But I had someone DM me who was like, cool, I'm not talking crap about them, but they DM'd me 3 times yesterday, like, are you live? No. Okay. Are you live now? No. Are you gonna be live? Yes. At some point today I will be live again. And it's like, I put in the title and I put, like, I label things very obviously. It's not that hard to figure out, people. Okay, I'm missing like 25 gems here. You alright there?
Sorry, I just saw another thing that was funny.
Oh, I thought you were like just making sniffing sounds as a joke. I'm like, what are you doing?
Nah, I just saw another funny post.
Oh, there's a thing that I need to get.
Do you know who Green Day is?
Yeah, the band.
Green Day, Fall Out Boy.
Yeah, the band. I know both of them.
Yeah. There's a post that my friend posted that says, when I was a kid, my dad took me downtown to see a parade.
Is that Fall Out Boy? I thought that was
Not. It's one of the two. I don't remember.
No, that's what the hell is their name? I know the name of the band. It's one like that.
My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, that's it. It's My Chemical Bromance.
Anyways, there's another one that said, as an adolescent, my parental program.
Shadow Wolf doing cocaine, lol. What's the blue thing following you? That is a dragonfly. Yeah.
I'm just looking up, sorry.
How dare you sniffle? You dare disgust my viewers with your breathing? Stop. Stop breathing, Shadow Wolf.
I just fall over dead, like, okay.
What? That would be a way to show someone they're like annoyed by your laugh, so you just stop breathing. Like, for real, stop breathing. And then they're like, dude, like, your skin turns blue.
Like, I just slowly stop breathing, like.
Yeah. You're like, Shadow Wolf, breathe! And you're just like, no. And then you die. Yeah, but the blue thing is actually your health bar. It's a little dragonfly, and it turns colors whenever you get hit, and then it disappears when you've got one hit left. Yeah, Sparks. He talks in the Legend of Spyro games, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna post it to you so you can see what I was laughing about.
Okay, DM it to me if you can, and let's...
I am.
In fact, if you want, if you think it's that funny, you could post in the meme section as well.
I was going to.
Okay, do it.
I was saying, I sent it to you and posted it again in the memes.
Okay.
Because it is a meme.
I like how Spyro just collects baubles as he murders people. It's just a freaking bandit of death. I was a highwayman. Along the coach roads I did ride. With sword and pistol by my side. What?
I marked that as spoiler.
Oh, okay. Many a young maid lost her baubles to my trade. Many a soldier shed his lifeblood on my blade. Spyro's scary cute. He is kind of a cute little character, isn't he? In the Legend of Spyro games, he looks like he's got no teeth or something. Like, you know how they redesigned his mouth specifically? He looks like Spyro after he gets tangled up in the wrong crowd, starts doing meth, you know?
Yeah.
I could see Spyro being a horrific meth addict. You know, doing meth. You know, the drug meth.
Yeah.
Meth.
Methamphetamines.
Old Uncle Meth House. What would you do if old Uncle Meth House tried to pay you a visit? I think I've got a couple gems I need to get in this stage. I think I may go for 100% in this game, which
by
I
the
normally
way,
don't do. Yeah.
I think if you right click,
Huh. Ball.
on the, okay, does your Joy-Con have a way to click the
Analog stick?
stick? Yeah, analog sticks.
Yes.
Okay, if you click one of them, it'll tell you where the gems are. They're left.
There's one that zooms. Oh. That's.
You see sparks turning and such?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I learned that not too long ago.
Okay. That's. Okay, so it's behind this wall somewhere. I think I need to glide over it or something.
Nah, what stage are you on?
I'm on Cliff Town.
Oh, I have no idea then.
Yeah, this is Peacekeeper's world.
I've never been that far, so.
This is just the second world of the game, dude.
I haven't gone that far yet.
Oh, okay. I was just okay.
I'm just saying.
Should we post? Yes, absolutely. Start posting it with spoilers. Just post them covered with a spoiler and label them as what they are, like for meme stream.
I forgot to do that. Oh.
I mean, like if you post something for meme stream, do that if you could. Okay. So, forgot about the invisible walls in this game. So how am I going to get around that? That's the question. Because I need to get around that. Oh, around this somehow. So let me. There it is. Okay. Thank you, Shadow Wolf. You just helped me complete this level. I spent a while last stream just wandering around trying to find these gems.
You're welcome.
That's super useful. I'm going to have to remember that. Yeah, there we go. Level 100% complete. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
That's awesome.
Learned that.
Yeah, I didn't know. You certainly couldn't do that in the original game. I think the original game didn't even use the joystick. I think you had to use the D-pad as well.
Yeah.
I think like Spyro 2 or 3 had analog control though.
I think so, but I just learned that not too long ago. I'm like, huh, that's useful to know.
Yeah. I am but a tiny little Spyro boy. I hope nobody rubs mayonnaise on my Spyro-covered legs. What do you do if Spyro tried to rub mayonnaise on you as an act of rebellion? You'd just be like, oh, whatever, I don't care.
I'd be like, I'm about to sleep.
You'd just roll over and go back to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
I'll wake up eventually from that dream.
From the dream. By the way, my new Switch controller has little macro buttons on the back. If anyone has any suggestions on how I should even use them, because I don't know. 1830.
So you got the Pro?
No, it's not a Pro. It's literally... It's actually a cheap controller made by the same people who made the last one I had. But it's like a more upgraded version of that.
Okay.
So it's just like slightly better than what I had before. It's also got an audio port so I could get a headset and talk in Fortnite if I need to. Yeah, I'm 50% done with Peacekeepers now. I still have a stage in the Artisan world that I need to beat, but I don't really feel like messing with it because it's one of those crappy flight stages, you know?
Same.
Those are the freaking worst, dude.
Yeah, I don't like those.
Nobody likes those except for racist. Clearly. Only a racism would like a stage like that.
Dracula Day. Cool.
It's what? Spyro reminds me of a small dog getting led off a leash going crazy. I don't know if I'd consider him a small dog. He definitely is a crazy character though.
That's funny.
I think in the old commercials he would chase sheep around and crap back in the day. It's really funny seeing his design in these games versus the design in the Japanese version, because in the Japanese version he looks really friendly and cute, And then in the American version, he looks like he's gonna rip your throat open and then feast upon your innards savagely.
Yeah.
Reddit says he's between 4 and 5 foot, so yeah, that's not small. Dude, I was in Home Depot the other day, and there's a guy walking a Great Dane around. He has this Great Dane walking around in Home Depot. Like, I think since COVID, more people have just been taking their dogs places, and it's really weird. My mom's boyfriend has been taking Peanut out with him as well when he goes on drives, which is nice. I feel like it's good for Peanut's development anyways, to kind of get out and see people and such.
So Gene and Sheila and RoboCop are gonna be in the new Mortal Kombat DLC.
Gene, who, what?
Fu Gene.
Who is that?
It's a new player in Mortal Kombat 11.
So is it just a made up one, or is it from something?
I don't remember. It's been a while since I played MK.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But yeah, they have Mortal Kombat Aftermath now.
Let's play some Mortal Kombat, everybody.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat Aftermath.
What?
Mortal Kombat Aftermath.
Aftermath.
Yeah.
Mortal
That's what
Kombat.
you're saying, Aftermath.
Mortal Kumquat. Excellent.
Finish it.
Complete him, and then they get married. They get married and they settle down and they're complete now. They're like
What is friendship friendalities now?
Friendships, you mean?
Yeah.
That was in Mortal Kombat 3, I believe.
Yeah.
Is Spyro the only Skylander to get his own series? No, this came way before Skylanders. Like, this was a PlayStation 1 game, my dude. Spyro predated Skylanders, and Skylanders included Spyro as, like, his own, like, bonus thing. That's also what they did with Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, like, this game came, like decades before Skylanders. This is just a remake of it in HD. We rescued Andor. My adorable anime nephew Andor. What would it be like if your uncle was Spyro the Dragon? Would you hate that?
He's not?
No. Dude, if I ever have kids, I'm just gonna tell my children that I am Spyro the Dragon to make them respect me and fear me. To make sure they know that I am the alpha in this in this house. Kids, I'm Spyro the Dragon, so don't question me. That's so cool, Dad. Sign my skull. Spyro is a cool name. It is indeed. Would you kiss Spyro? On his adorable anime chin?
Depends. I'll pet him, definitely.
On his adorable anime chin?
Yeah, you never knew that. He likes it.
Yeah, he likes chin pats.
Yeah, all dragons do.
While my sister was over last week, I just... She brought these toy lightsabers for my niece to play with, and I don't know what. Assuming he was of legal age, I would make love to Spyro, says Jacob. That's the spirit, man. I have no idea how old Spyro is, though. But, while my sister was over, I got these toy lightsabers she brought over for my niece, and I just kept, doing this to her chin with it while she was sitting there trying to have a conversation, and she started getting, visibly annoyed, like, Nathan, stop. Nathan, stop. Stop. It was like when we were freaking kids again. It was so funny. Oh my god. I don't know why. I get so much joy out of annoying my sister sometimes. It's so funny. Because she'll be really patient and then she will probably straight up punch me or shove me down. It's so freaking funny. Like you know when to stop when she starts doubling up her freaking fist.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm posting another one for you on the memes chat.
Yeah, and if you have any like meme videos you want me to check out during meme stream, y'all can also post those. I want to have a mixture of a little bit of everything. As long as you don't post any like long animations or short animations rather, because I don't think animators make a whole lot on that, and I wouldn't want to watch a short little animation and, you know, it's like an ethics thing for me. I'm killing these poor orcs to death. For that matter, what exactly is a freaking Nork anyways? Like where does the name Nork come from? Huh?
I have no idea.
God, I love these guys that just fall off the cliff, by the way. They're so funny. Oh, where's that bat? Yeah.
Sounds like my life.
Yeah, but Jacob, you see how Sparks was just blue and then I killed an enemy and he ate a butterfly and he got bigger? That's
gold.
Yeah, he's gold when you've got full health. He's blue when you've gotten hit once. He turns green after you've been hit twice, and then I think he either turns red or he dies.
Disappears.
Yeah, he disappears, and then after he disappears, you'll die if you get hit again.
Yeah.
Imagine if a tiny dragonfly was what kept you alive throughout your whole life, and you had to protect it constantly. How terrifying would that be for you? Would you keep it in? Would you keep Sparks in a jar and make sure he didn't go anywhere, or would you try and carefully just watch over him and let him freely roam as he wishes?
Well, I'll just make sure that there's holes in the jar where he can live.
Yeah, I'd probably put him in a pepper shaker myself.
Same. Then forget that pepper shaker.
I'll put him in a pepper grinder and then I'll accidentally kill him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll forget it's not a grinder.
Yeah.
For pepper. And then
Dude, the thing that would be scary about that is I feel like I would wake up one day and be like, oh, a bug, and squash him. Then I would die.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the thing. Spyro has to deal with essentially a pest his whole life. Truly, Spyro's existence is nightmarish, dude.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm trying to get these last couple of thingy things I need to get. What?
Just saw another post. That was funny.
Okay, sweet.
Is this girl who's a aimer or shooter?
Uh-huh.
And you know those targets where there's a hostage and the bad guy target?
I've never seen one, but I definitely believe that's something they made.
Well, you have to shoot the bad guy, not the hostage.
Why can't you just shoot them both? You'll get the hostage, and you can take her to the hospital.
Nah, what happens is the girl shot the hostage, not the bad guy. Says you really need to think your hostage situation. There's no hostage situation if there's no hostage.
You know, that's true. They make a very good point with that, and I think that's how we should teach the police force moving forward. It's the quickest and easiest way to resolve the situation. You shoot the hostage, then you arrest the bad guy.
Yeah, there's no hostage situation.
Yeah, he can't what's he gonna do now? Is he gonna be like, oh no, because now he has nothing to barter with to begin with.
Yeah, it's like, this guy's a freak. I better just, give up.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if you were a cop and that's what your partner did to absolve a hostage situation. That's a good idea for an action movie character. they're in a hostage situation and he just blows the hostage's head off himself. Always shoot the hostage, says Jacob. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
See,
always shoot the
Jacob's on
hostage
his way to
and leave
becoming
the
a
other
fine
guy
young
alone.
police officer.
Yeah.
By the
There
way,
you go, Jacob.
Jacob, you said in the comments of my Dead Rising episode that you wanted to be a photographer. Do you actually? Or is that a meme? Because he was memeing about Frank West being a photographer in that game. Wait, did I just hit her? I just hit her. I can hit her. Holy cow.
Wait, what?
I can hit the little fairy people that give you the checkpoints in this game.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, that's weird.
Never knew that.
I mean, it didn't it doesn't do anything, but you can hit them. It's weird. And there's like no punishment for it. I did look into photography for a while. I do photographs for family events and weddings. All right, you could probably make that work. I can see that. I think you're a good boy.
Yeah. I was actually.
But I don't really see it as a career path for me. Like, do you not see it as a career path because you just don't enjoy it enough, or is it because you just don't see it happening? Because I think you should work on it until you can make it work, personally, if that's the case. Obviously, I'm just assuming. I don't know.
Yeah, I was a professional photographer's assistant too at one point in time.
Sweet.
It was actually
Yeah, you
quite
could
fun.
probably send some of your photos to Shadow Wolf as well and have him give you some thoughts on them as well.
Well, it's been a while. The best thing I ever did was MAR, in American Raceway Photography.
I mean, that's
Very
impressive, in my opinion. I kind of want to go in the army. Okay. So it's just a thing that you... It's a...
Different
Oh, God.
hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, those are the best career paths, in my opinion, are things that you enjoy enough to do as a hobby, even if it's not a career. Like, it's more of a side hustle. That's what I love about streaming. If this never becomes a job, I can still do it and enjoy it. I hate this section of the game. Because you fall into that way easier than in the original. Like, he keeps sliding into that crap. Yeah, he turns green and then then he dies. Sparks disappears. Oh yeah, I remember how to break that now. I forgot all about that. Need to kill one more jackrabbit here. There we go. Spyro the Dragon is a game where you play as small animals and kill... Okay. And kill other small animals. What a riveting experience. Overall, I would give the game a 5 out of 10. Would play again. I want to make like terrible IGN style reviews where I say that a game is the worst. Or I say a game is the best game ever, and then I give it a terrible rating. Like, overall, Spyro the Dragon is the best game I've ever played in my life. 2 out of 10.
No, 1 out of 10, dude.
Yeah, you know, you're right. No, 0.7 out of 100.
There you go.
Yeah. That's how we do it in Taffy Town, dude. There we go. I killed the boy to death. We saved...
0.7 that's 7%.
What is?
Yeah, 7%. 0.7 out of 100.
Yeah. 0.7 out of 100.
That's 7%. Yeah, sounds about right.
7,000 out of 100.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Overall,
So,
I
math
give
in it.
Skylanders 2, the final chapter, a 19 out of 34. Oh, God. I'm so... Yep, he's dead. Yeah, the flying in this version of the game is not nearly as good as the original. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Like, the gliding doesn't work as well. They kind of broke that a little bit. And that's my only, like, big gameplay gripe, is a lot of jumps I could make with ease in the original seem just a wee bit harder in this one. Like, you really have to make sure you've got the jump. And in the original, you didn't have to do any of that crap. There we go.
Yeah.
Unlock that freak nastiness there. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to try and 100% this game. Because I've gotten close to doing that with the original, though I never have. I've never been a huge 100% kind of guy, but I want to do this. That being said, the flight stages are going to be the ones that annoy me. Those are always the ones that I struggle with.
Yeah.
Haha. Me, I'm 93% done with Peacekeepers. Let me, it says I'm 100% done with Artisan, but I'm not. Oh, I get it. It's, okay. It's based on the individual stage. Okay. Got it.
It's not based off
the whole world.
Yeah.
So I'm 90% done with this actual world itself, but I've got like one more stage here that I need to do. And then I've got some little things I need to get. Like those boxes that I don't know how to break yet.
Oh, wow.
What?
Apparently Richard Hurd died.
Who's that? I've heard the name, but...
T.J. Hooker, Star Trek Voyager, and Seinfeld.
What's his name?
Richard Hurd.
Okay. Star Trek Voyager and T.J. Hooker.
And Seinfeld.
Okay. Maybe I'd know him if I saw him. On Seinfeld, is he a main character?
Let me see here.
Oh, yeah, I remember this crap.
Yeah. Richard Hurd. Seinfeld. Let's see, who did he play?
Oh.
He played as, let's see, who did he play? He played one of the, oh, shit, hold on. Let me see here, I'm trying to find out. And Get Out actor. He played in Get Out as well.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'd know him if I saw him. I don't know. These stages, man. By the way, I will be a lot less in your stream this in the coming weeks because I have big exams coming. Oh, that's cool, my dude. There'll always be reruns as well if you ever have time to tune into those. That's why I do those as well. If people like miss the streams, they can always check those out.
Okay, he played one of the Klingons, I think, or something.
Oh, okay. So he's like a side character, I assume. He played one of the Klingons in Seinfeld. Okay, that's the second time I messed up on this one.
Star Trek Next Generation, Star Trek Voyager, and Renegades.
Okay. Dude, these stages suck.
Anyways. Yeah, he died not too long ago.
Okay. I'll have to, I have to look him up.
Look up the internet? Really?
Well, when I first heard you say T.J. Hooker and Star Trek, I thought you were saying William Shatner died. Yeah, I'll watch the reruns in the YouTube. Sweet. I thought you were saying William Shatner died because he played T.J. Hooker and he was Captain Kirk.
Yeah,
so I was like, oh no, he died.
Yeah, it sucks if he would have died.
I mean, he is in his late 90s, or no, it's early 90s right now, I believe, or his late 80s, so... We're going to have to get used to the idea that at some point soon that will happen.
Yeah.
Which is sad, you know. Gosh dang, it's these ones on the ground that suck so much, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and start with those the next round. I can't keep avoiding these flight missions all the time. I just can't do it. I'm going straight for these stupid treasure chests. That's the thing about these stages is you have to literally develop some kind of weird strategy to getting everything in them. And it's quite annoying to try and do, because that happens. You always miss one thing and then you're like, I guess I'll just loop back or something.
Yep. Hey, when my foot falls asleep like that.
I too hate it when your feet fall asleep like that.
No, if I sit on them for too long, they just all of a sudden fall asleep.
Oh yeah, well that's because your feet fall asleep because of the blood flow they're getting.
Yeah.
So you're like
Poor
cutting off your circulation to your feet when you do that for too long.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's also why people with diabetes have problems with that, because their feet aren't getting good circulation of blood.
Yeah, and I'm on the verge of having it, so.
Yeah. Reminds me of the Lego Star Wars space missions, which were always a pain in the arse. Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
I never played Lego Star Wars, but
I have that one too.
pretty much any mission that is a pain in the ass, this would represent for me, because these missions are just very repetitious, and I don't know why they're in the game to begin with, to be honest. It's like, let's throw in these not fun missions along with the really fun missions.
Okay, I just saw something funny.
Yeah. Was
For
it my hilarious stream?
Nah.
Nah, man.
you can buy a
Your
human
stream
pet
is
house.
lackluster at best, Nathan.
For $229, you can buy a human pet house.
Okay. Does it come with a real human, though?
You are the human.
Oh, I was gonna make a joke I think I'd regret. I was gonna say I wanted to own a slave, though. I think I have to light these lighthouses, don't I? Yeah, I gotta do that crap, too. Oops. Okay, I got everything but the lighthouses that round. Are you a Star Wars fan? I do like Star Wars. I'm not super into the newer stuff lately. I liked Last Jedi and I liked Force Awakens, but I'm getting tired of hearing about Star Wars because I feel like there's a point where it's like, make TV shows only or just let it die, you know?
Yeah, they're coming out with the...
Where the hell? Gosh dang it. What? Sorry.
Supposedly coming out with the new movie.
Yeah. I mean, my problem with the new Star Wars movies is that they didn't have a series Bible. Like, they didn't have any overarching guiding plot for themselves. It's just like, we're just going to, like, throw crap at the wall, and if we mess up, we're just gonna, like, retcon and be like, no. See, Emperor Palpatine, he's the one. He was involved, and it's like, why? Why was Emperor Palpatine involved in this story that doesn't involve Emperor Palpatine because he's dead? I heard people say that on Twitter, and I totally thought they were just being idiots and misspeaking. And I mean it. Like, if you're, never really watched Star Wars, but I really enjoyed the Lego game. Gotcha. Let me, oops. Why is there no restart stage button in this crap, by the way? Like, I literally have to...
That is bad.
What?
That was bad.
What was?
One of my friends posted on Facebook, Professor Snape, roses are red, violets are blue. I thought Voldemort was the lead, but then I saw you.
That's kind of funny.
That was funny, but bad.
Would you hang out with Voldemort?
Yeah.
Cool. Would you hang out with Snape?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you hang out with Dumbledore?
A donkey?
What? Dumbledore?
Oh, Dumbledore. I thought I cut off like don't.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Where'd you get a donkey out of Dumbledore? Donkey. Don't say his name.
Donkey. I'm like, wait, what?
Don't speak the name of he who shall not be named, donkey. Dude, that's what we need. We need freaking Shrek.
Shrek Potter.
Shrek Potter. Make that a thing, you hear me, Universal Pictures?
Yeah, make Shrek Potter.
We've got aspiring young director, Scott Lofton. I was about to say, another Scott that I know's name for some reason. Oh, hell. Oh, I'm so screwed. No. Oh, I got 5 out of 8. R.I.P. Snake. Like, if you were ever bored, try it out. Yeah, I could probably try them out.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, I played the games once or twice with my nephews back in the day, but that's about it.
That was... Wow, okay. That was bad.
What?
Just somebody was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On the computer. or on, console.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! More like Noob-Gi-Oh! Ha 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 ha.
It was just.
Oh,
wow,
dang
okay.
it. These stages suck so much.
Let's see here. It was a pot of greed followed, or no. A card of sanctity followed by a pot of greed followed by another card of sanctity. Had all 5 pieces of Zodia.
What? God, why is there no restart stage button in this stupid game? Okay, I guess it's just quit. I was gonna say there should be a restart stage button, but it's just called quit for no reason.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, why is it just called quit?
I have no idea.
Okay, well.
Okay, sorry, my phone was.
Oh, you're good, you're good. I'm just focused on this stupid mission.
My friend should be getting off soon. Yay.
Goody gumdrops. Goody goody gumdrops, Dad. Oh god, I didn't know I could do that, but that screwed me over as well. Oh no, I just screwed myself so hard with that because I was playing around with the controls. Am I the only one who still has a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards? And I don't have any anymore.
I do.
I kept my childhood ones for a long time, and then I got rid of them at one point because we had to move houses at one point, and I had no help packing, and I had like one single day to pack, which was kind of screwed up on my parents to give me that, to be real with you. They gave me one single day to pack all my crap to leave, and I was like, I need more time or I need help. And they're like, no, you got this. And so I just left a bunch of my old crap at the old house. This is like 5 or 6 years ago. So I just don't have some of my stuff anymore.
I think I got told I used to have a lot more than I have now.
Yeah. It's like I'm very grateful for what I have now because I have more than I ever did back then. I'm just kind of salty because I left a bunch of Wii games back then more than anything. I left all my Wii games and all my DVDs.
I got like 113 of them now, so.
Wii games or DVDs?
Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, yeah. I had a bunch of Pokemon cards as well, but those are long gone.
Oh, those, I had a lot more than that.
Okay, well,
I had a total of
I got 7 out of 8 lights. I want to wait like 10 years and hope they're not going to be. Not to be a dick, but like, everyone does that with game cards. They're like, I'm going to keep my Pikachu, and one day it's like, unless you have really rare ones already that will only get more rare with time, they're not going to be worth that much.
Yeah, I had a lot of burst gens.
Yeah, if you have like really rare cards already, like if you have like a lot of legendary, like god monsters or whatever, like like Obelisk the Tormentor and crap like that. Ones that
those are actually cheaper now.
Oh, are they? I remember they were worth a lot more when Yu-Gi-Oh was huge. Like I remember there were tons of
maybe now.
Huh?
They're probably worth like $30 now.
Okay, and they were worth like what, 60 or 70 back then?
No, they were originally like 100 each.
Yeah, like they were really valuable because those, I think they purposely just printed like low runs of those to like artificially inflate the value. Like, oh, these are the rare god cards, which economically that's actually very smart, but it's also really annoying and scummy in a way.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah.
Is there any way to go faster here? Ah.
Now they're like $30 each, I think, or something like that.
Yeah. He is the most cyber stain. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to have a book back in the day that kept track of all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I just got rid of it at a certain point.
Yeah.
Let me kind of screw around with my strategy here.
116 Yu-Gi-Oh cards now, something like that.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I had like 506.
I mean, I had like one deck, and I had like What's the name of the Egyptian god that's got like 5 or 6 pieces from the first episode where he beats Kaiba?
Oh, that's not an Egyptian god. That was Exodia.
Yeah, Exodia.
Yeah, it's not an Egyptian god.
I used to have a freaking fake one of those that had little asterisks all over it. Little like holofoil asterisks. You remember those? They were fake cards, and anytime you'd play them in a round, your friends would be like, "Oh, screw off."
Yeah. I need to find something for my
I bought
friend.
multiple
There it
packs,
is.
but regret it now. Oh, what is up, Ring? I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier. I'm just playing Spyro. I'm trying really hard to get done with these flying stages, but they're really hard. Okay. Huh.
So I take some to my friend who's working, so I gotta be a little quiet.
Yeah. You're good. You could have been as loud as humanly possible just to screw with them.
Hold on, I can barely hear anything.
Okay. Yeah, you could have been as loud as
Give me 1
humanly
second.
possible, though. Just to screw with your friend.
So my phone did a thing again.
It did a thing.
Yeah.
My cell phone occasionally does things as well.
For some reason it drops my Discord call.
Yeah. You should ask it politely but firmly to stop, please.
Sure.
Because technology listens to our commands, does it not?
Sure, let's go with that, shall we?
Damn it!
You should turn it friendly and nicely not to do that, Nate.
Yeah.
Not
Dude,
to mess you
these
up.
stages, man.
Just tell them to be easier.
Yeah, exactly. Be easier on me, stage.
You're a new player.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm
we
actually
all
not. I
say
played these games back in the day all the time, but
Yeah,
I know.
well, you're a new player to that stage, are you?
No, I mean
this
I've played this
console?
back in the day.
Yeah, but are you playing the new version of it?
Yes.
So you're a new player to the new version.
Speaking of which, I had a guy join last stream, and I think he was trying to call me a noob, but he kept saying he didn't speak English while typing in perfect English, and then he tried to make up his own language in chat, and it made no freaking sense. He was using like number 3s and crap.
Oh, that. Okay.
I was like, what are you talking about, you weirdo?
In 3 UBE or something like that?
No, he was...
In
no.
3... Wait, no.
No, he was just using
thing
number
is,
3s randomly in his chat.
Well, whenever you use 3, it stands for E sometimes, so...
No, he wasn't doing that. He was just throwing in random nonsense, and then when I questioned him, he's like, I don't speak English, I'm speaking my own made-up language, and I'm like, so, in other words, you're just spamming. Hey, that's
pretty
what's
much.
beefy. What's up, Firestar? How you feeling? I'm gonna give this stage one more try, and then I'm gonna move on, and I'll come back to these flight stages later in the series, because it's not entertaining watching me
how
play
about
the
fun
same
did I do
crap
again?
over and over, honestly.
Yep, then my phone did it again. So give me 1 second.
Alright. I guess Shadow Wolf is having some cellular phone issues over there. Okay. Got the eye of the tiger, Spyro. You're dancing through the fire. 'Cause you are the champion. And you're gonna hear me roar. Alien. Maybe he was an alien. Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe he was from the future and he was warning me of the nightmares that lie ahead. I could have prevented the Third World War had I understood his gibberish.
Now you can It's my phone being stupid.
I mean, I could hear you whenever you were talking before. Like, I had no issues on my end. Was it just that you couldn't hear
My
me?
phone being really stupid.
Oh. You should tell it to stop.
Alright,
Oh,
sorry, my
wow,
phone's being
yep.
real stupid.
Yeah, we're gonna save that stage for later. Yeah, he was warning me of a nightmarish future. The aliens are coming in 3 days. Dang. The aliens aren't even gonna RSVP or anything. They're not even gonna warn us. They're just gonna...
So wait, we're gonna die in 7 days? Gotcha.
No, 3. The aliens are coming. This is gonna be like the game Pixels, Shadow Wolf. The movie Pixels, actually. Me and you are gonna have to defend the realm.
Never seen it.
It's not. It's funny to me, but it's not very good overall. It's like a really not good movie.
I mean, I heard about it, but I've never seen it. So.
It's Adam Sandler saving the world by playing video games and being a dork. And then Kevin James is the president of the United States. And that's not a joke.
So him pretty much being himself, gotcha.
No, yes and no. I feel like Adam Sandler doesn't even play himself in any movies. He writes himself to be a cool a cool person. Somebody call Will Smith quick. Yeah. I mean, Will Smith stopped the aliens in Independence Day and Men in Black. Let's go to Magic Crafters.
Well, helping the aliens too in Men in Black.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, Will Smith's a traitor. Screw him.
Nah, he helps aliens.
No, he's a traitor then.
No, he's not.
He's a traitor because he helps aliens.
He defeats the bad alien.
But he is a traitor because he helps them as well.
No, the good ones he helps.
What'd you do if Will Smith tried to suckle your toes?
That depends on what mood I'm in.
Depends on what mood I'm in. I may be horrified. I may be okay with it. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't care. Either way.
I wonder what this area is going to look like in a glorious high definition.
I'm hungry. I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
You're what?
About to make me some food.
Oh, I got this guy immediately. Sweet.
There we go.
I rescued Cosmo and Wanda.
Got me some oatmeal going.
You know, apparently Butch Hartman designed the concept art for Crash Bandicoot. At least some of it.
Never knew that.
Yep. At that time, the game was called Willy Wombat or some crap. What'd you do if you woke up and your Willy was a wombat?
Okay, I think my phone just did it again. I'm gonna have to let you go. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Okay, never mind. Okay, I thought my phone cut out again.
Yeah.
But anyways, I might have to go for a little bit.
Will Smith should tell me what's hot and what's not. He already... Oh, God, no. No, Spyro.
You should get jiggy with it.
Yes. Will Smith should wear black clothes and then kill aliens. Am I right, fellow gamers?
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna have to let you go for a little bit. I'll talk to you later. I'm about to eat some breakfast.
Sweet. Speaking of which, I need to eat breakfast at some point. I didn't really... Oh, you know what? I did eat something, but it was small. I should eat something after I'm done on stream. Alright. Yep. Oh, what was that? Thought there was a thing there for a sec. Yeah. See, Donald Trump needs to hire this wizard to build his wall. Wouldn't that be a relatable joke? Fellow gamers. What if all I did on stream was I sat here and tried to be relatable in ways that don't make sense constantly? Like, I know I already do that sometimes, but... Okay, come on. God, Come here, boy. I'm gonna... You ram my horns up your booty, huh? Gosh dang, dude. This one's harder than I remember him being. Ah! Gosh dang, this dude's like Sonic the Hedgehog. Bruh. 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 Meow. I am but a little kitty cat. Meow. I like to kill wizards. I don't like them a whole lot. My daddy was killed by a wizard when I was 14 years old. Gonna BRB soon. Have fun. Alright, you have a good day, my dude. I don't like this guy. He looks untrustworthy. I don't much care for those guys. They are stupid. There's his famous kettle of sin.
I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
That really is just Tom Kenny's freaking voice. Like, what did I swear they had like different voice actors in the original Spyro playing him? Oh look, it's Vivi from the fantasy game. And Uncle Wizro. Ah! I forgot I couldn't shooty the fire upon them. That it will epic kill them to death. Bruh. They heavily redesigned this wizard. I remember him looking totally different in the original. Like, I think he was just a blue wizard, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to go back and look. What was that? Something? Oh, there you are. It was like I heard something to the left. This game actually has a really good sound mix because I could, like, spatially hear where that was coming from perfectly. There we go. There's that sweet key action. There's the box I need to unlock. I'm trying to get as much crap done in this overworld before I go into any levels as possible, because it's just more efficient that way. Let me kind of backtrack a wee bit. Oh, you hurted me, puppy. I'll never forgive you. I bet you it's over here somewhere, probably. Okay. Well, okay. I'll just keep on going along my merry way now. I'm gonna go ahead and head into Alpine Ridge here. Do my first little stagey stage. I've already got all the dragons in that area, so all I really need to do is get the get the gemeralds that I need there, so I think I'll be good. Entering Alpine Ridge. I spit hot fire. Nobody can defeat me. Let me actually try out my macro buttons and see what exactly they do. So let's see if that worked. No, it didn't work. How does that work? Huh. I'll have to look it up later then. Because it has an assign button on the back. What's that? He was just... I swear he was just eating a Wampa fruit from from Crash Bandicoot. Like, there's no way that wasn't what that was, right? Like, I'm not going crazy, am I? Bruh. I thought you died with him. Dang it. This game is so beautiful. I want to marry this video game, settle down and have 45.2 children with it. Could you you let me up? Oh wait, there's some things here that I need to settle. Let me up, let me up. Bruh. That wizard is dead now. This is what happens when you mess with thick boy Spyro here. Zane. He is very zany.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Kill them all for me. Commit genocide on their entire species, Spyro. It's the only way to appease me, because my feelings are all that matter. Destroy all of mine enemies, and then I will reward you with a savory butterscotch, my son. My adorable anime nephew, Spyro the Dragon. So I'm gonna start calling Peanut. I'm gonna call him my anime nephew, because that's what he is. He's my nephew, and he runs around with dual wielding katanas, defeating various mischievous beasts of majesty and of terror and splendor. You know, like the Peanut is a force to be reckoned with, dude. He is, you know, Goku goes like Super Saiyan 4. He goes like Super Saiyan God. Peanut freaking goes Super Saiyan 70, dude. Super Saiyan 70, Kaioken times 6 trillion, dude. Peanut is like Broly if he did like all the steroids. And then he... if he did all the steroids... And then he became a Super Saiyan, and then he took the the nuclear steroids from Rocky 4. That's what Peanut is, dude. Peanut's freaking ripped. He will he will stomp on your skull and make you feel the fear of the night, dude. In the dark of the night, I was tossing and turning. And the nightmares I had was as... That is a Wampa fruit. He just threw him a Wampa fruit. These things eat Wampa fruits. Confirmed these are bandicoots. This is what happened to Crash Bandicoot after Thick Boy Cortex captured him and force-fed him magic pills that transformed him into the beast from Crash of the Titans, dude. It's exactly what happened. It's canonical. It's the only explanation for this terror that stalks in the darkness savagely, that feast upon the hearts of men, dude. Spyro is an abused individual, and he needs our help, people. I want to do like a bit where I say call the number on the screen now to help out a dragon in need, and it's just like the number 5 or something. Like call 5 to help out Spyro, everyone. Okay, so I could probably glide over here, maybe. Oh God, no! Ah! If only the flying worked just a wee bit better in this game, that'd be very helpful. Reigniting. I do think that's a really clever way to do it. I do like that. Reigniting. Got 14 lives, man. I'm gonna go for right here because I know I can make this. Let's free Kelvin. Okay, I don't like your voice. That's what I do to people whose voices I don't like. I make them disappear. I make them disappear real majestic like, you know. I put the fear of God in them. I make them pay for their sins against my shins, boy. You know what I'm saying? They will rue the day that they messed with Nathan Sample. The dragon, the hedgehog. That is me. I am Nathan Sample, the dragon, the hedgehog. And you will fear me and love me. And shower me with majesty and good things. Ah, crap. Yeah, I think the jumping actually slows you down here. Interesting. There we go. Yeah. Whew. Okay, he has died to death almost. He just died in a horrible, tragic accident known as getting killed on purpose. Okay. I can still strafe. I forgot all about that. Oh God, and this button like cracks the camera in the right direction. Just freaking cracks the camera's neck like over here, over there. I'm a happy little boy. Okay, I need okay. We're good now. Oh my God, what? No. Why? Why? Why do the good die young? These are the questions that Billy Joel has searched for the answer to for many, many years. Why do the good die young, people? Why did Spyro just die? So I guess I need to... okay. Okay. So, oh, well, that's a good place for it. Oh, you know, it probably wants me to do this first. Yeah, that's what it wants me to do right there. Okay, that's not quite everything. No, Spyro. My anime nephew, Spyro, why are you dying to death like this? My adorable anime nephew. Why do you die like this? I want to buy Peanut a pair of freaking katanas. Like some sick katanas and teach him how to battle with them. Have him clutch them in his jaws. I'm gonna teach Ninja how to be a freaking... how to be a freaking ninja, dude. That'd be awesome. I want my dog to be a ninja, everyone. Would that would be like the coolest thing ever if like my adorable freaking like Yorkshire Terrier puppy was also like a trained assassin who would protect me at all odds, dude. That'd be beautiful. So how many am I missing? Okay, so not very many. Oh, wait, no, wait. Yeah, I'm missing a lot still, never mind. I thought it said 400 for a sec. And are there any... I think that's all the eggs in this area. Wait, what? Skill points? Burn the hidden pink tulip. Okay, so this game has like... This game has achievements in it. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Burn the hidden pink tulip. All bulls stuck. I never went to town square in that world. I need to do that after I'm done here. I never did town square in the artisan world. I forgot all about it. Oh, this is why I'm missing. I totally forgot about this whole subsection of the stage. Yeah, I need to do town square. That's like a really cool stage as well. I just totally forgot to go there because it's like kind of out of your way in the corner of that world. I knew I was missing some really important crap. Okay. So now I only need about 50 or so. So let's head on up. Thank you for that follow, Trove Master 156. It's Spyro, yeah. Welcome to the community, my dude. How you feeling? Yeah, I'm actually playing these remakes for the very first time, and I'm really excited and I'm really enjoying them. These are really dope games. That's something I missed right there. Is this little wizard to the left? I'm gonna try to 100% this game, but I don't know if I'll be able to. We'll have to see. Okay, let's get on up here and oh, there's guys over there as well. Should I guess I just glide from here. Okay, those are the blue. Yeah, those are the blue wizards I was thinking about right there. So what's your favorite video games, Trove Master? Do you like, I know obviously you like Spyro. They're amazing. It's not rushed remake. Yeah, I feel the same way about the Crash Bandicoot remakes, because they're not rushed, and they're not like the normal way back in the day that they would do remasters and remakes is they would just like make the textures a little bit more high res and be like, there we go, that's good enough. Like the Jak and Daxter remakes on the PS3 and PS4, that's all they are. They're just like nicer looking textures. They're upscaled a bit, but they're not like remade from the ground up. And granted, that's like the normal way that a remaster would work to begin with. It's just literally going back and remastering it. But it is very cool, and I hope that this is the future of game remakes, because... Okay, and I couldn't turn around once I'd done it. Okay. Yeah, these are really dope games. I just picked this game up yesterday, actually. We were at the store, and I was picking up a new Switch controller because my old one just got worn out from being used for like a year and a half, and the little analog sticks were kind of getting stuck. And so I decided I'd just keep that one as a spare and pick up a new one. Because at least that one technically works, so I won't have to use the Joy-Cons, which are just the worst, dude. I hate the Joy-Cons so much. I'm a huge Mario fan. I've seen some amazing leaks and rumors on amazing Mario titles coming to the Switch. Oh god, I hope they remake Mario 64, man. I really hope they remake that crap. By the way, if you want to know my stream schedule or anything, I've got it in the panels below. I play Mario games on Monday, actually, and then I play like Dauntless on Tuesdays and retro stuffs on Wednesdays. And I do all kinds of stuff. I do 24/7 reruns when I'm not live. Here we go. This stage is complete. Let's head on in and head to the little warp pad at the end. I know I could technically just exit the stage, but I just like to do this and end it properly because, I don't know, it just seems right. Wait, was there? I keep seeing that close in. I wonder if there's something there that I'm not noticing, but it just told me I 100%ed the level, so I would assume not. My internet's on a go slow. I hate it. Yeah, that happens, man. It is not, It is not terribly fun to experience that. We actually recently got an update to our internet connection, which was really like dope and needed. So I was actually able to raise the bit rate of my streams just a wee bit. It was like 4,000 before, now I'm going 5,000. Okay, so we're done with Alpine Cove. And now, oh yeah, it respawns them for no reason, because there's really no point in fighting them to begin with. That's Spyro after he eats Taco Bell. After he eats some spicy food. Nanny nanny boo boo. Yeah, if they remade Mario 64, by the way, what would you want to see them do? Like, how would you want to see them remake it? Because obviously you want it to be something like this. But like, what changes would you make? And this goes for anyone in chat. What changes would you make if you, gosh dang, if you did a remake of Mario 64? Because I know the biggest thing for me would be the movement. Oh my god, that's terrifying. The movement would have to be updated for one. And the, some of the stages would have to be either redone or like remade in some way. Oh god. I gotta go find a sheep or something to kill. I don't think there are anywhere around here. I can tell you one thing, I die way more in this version of the game than I ever did in the original. Okay. Ah, okay. Yep. I saw that coming. I definitely saw that crap coming. Reigniting. In the world of dragons, one boy with a hefty toy stands out among the crowd. In the world of dragons. Ah, I forgot I can't just ram into them. Die! Oh my god. Die. Why are the wizards fighting each other? Wouldn't they be on the same page? What just hit me? Die. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Please do something about these green druids.
He actually reminds me of one of my streamer pals who cosplay while he streams. He does cosplay while he streams. He dresses like a mage character. Okay, okay. I don't want to go down there yet because I'm going to get yeah, I'm going to get screwed. That game needs complete texture remake. The camera needs an update. Yeah, the camera's pretty rough. They add camera movement from Odyssey, for example. Then the game would be a huge hit. I would go as far to say it's not just the textures. I think they need to just, like, redesign the entire, like, world itself. Like, because the textures in that game are really smudgy, because, like, all N64 games from that era kind of were. They all had, like, really heavy anti-aliasing on them that made everything look a little blurry. But, like, what I want to see them do is do something like this with the game. Because, like, even if they did everything you're saying, I think the character models with higher textures would still look kind of rough. I would like to see them do, like, some really extreme crap and just, like, build the game from the ground up and, like, redo the movement to be better. What are these... What are these fairies doing here? Can I... Ah, okay. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I would love to see them just rebuild Mario 64 from the ground up as a whole new game. Oh, yep, that was... Oh, okay. A total game restoration. Like what Activision did with this game and with the Crash in... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. The Insane Trilogy, because, like, these are, like, the best remakes I've ever played. Like, these really are. If they remade, like, a lot of games from that era, I would love it, because, let's be real, we all grew up with N64 and PS1 games and stuff, but they did not, that entire section didn't age well. Aurora Ship says, hey, Nate, I can play Dauntless. Well, right now I'm playing Spyro, my dude, but, if you join me either on Fortnite Friday or Dauntless Tuesdays, I'll play some Dauntless with you. There are also rumors of... Mario Sunshine also could use a good remake. Because, like, that's the thing. Like, Mario 64 and Sunshine are both... They both didn't age terribly well. I think Sunshine aged better, but it needs, like, some adjustments in difficulty. Because that game has, like, huge spikes in the difficulty of the areas. Like, you'll be playing a really simple stage, and then you'll be in the pachinko machine, and it's impossible, and then you'll be, like, fighting a really ridiculous manta ray boss. Like, there are definitely quality of life improvements that they could give to that game to just make it overall better. I think what they could also do, like, if that would be out of the question, they could always do what Square Enix has done with Final Fantasy VII, and they can kind of remake the game in their own sort of, okay, like, dodge this. They can remake the game in their own sort of, fashion, and use, like, a lot of the old features and, oh, crap, and textures. But they... gosh dang. I will be playing either Apex or Fortnite or Dauntless for 2 hours. Well, I'm streaming Spyro, my dude. It's Nintendo. I don't think that we can do full game. We can expect it. Yeah, probably not. I'm listening to lyrics by Elena. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be streaming Spyro today. I play Fortnite and Dauntless on Tuesdays and Fridays, my dude. Why don't you just, like, hang out and chat and watch me play Spyro, man? Like, don't get me wrong, I love playing with viewers, but that's not the only reason why I stream. Okay, I need to, I guess I need to jump down here. But, yeah, that doesn't sound like a Nintendo thing. I think they would do an old school sort of restoration, and that's why I'm saying they could do what Square Enix did with Final Fantasy before the full sort of remaster, where they just added a lot of quality of life improvements. Like, there's a speed up function, there's a function to make random encounters less of a pain, and to make grinding faster. Like, just find, like, add workarounds for the inherent flaws in the game's design, and then it'll probably even be better. I rescued Ajax here. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I always skip what the dragons have to say in this game. Because a lot of them have a whole lot of nothing to say, to be honest with you. Guide the raid. Alright. Well, that's going to be after the stream is over, but yeah, I'll raid them if they're still live. Because I'm probably going to be live for, like, quite a while still, but yes. Okay, that's all good. Let's go over here to the left. Oh, here's this malicious boy. Trying to get these gems so I don't have to come back here and get them later. So I'm definitely gonna have to loop back around this and chase some more. Okay. Huh? Oh. I don't actually like the voices in this version of Spyro as much. Especially Nasty Nork's voice. I think a lot of the dragons' voices are good. They got the exact same voice actor to voice Spyro for the most part. They got Tom Kenny. He at least voiced him in the second and third one. I think someone else did in the first. But they, I don't like Nasty Nork's voice as much. I think it was perfect in the original where he's like, "That does it." Now I'm excited for Paper Mario. Oh yeah, they did announce that, didn't they? The thing is, I'm not up on the Paper Mario games. I played Mario RPG, and then I played Super Paper Mario all the way through. Now, the new Paper Mario game rumor came out the same sources as the other one. Sweet. Well, I mean, they actually, they confirmed the Paper Mario leaks, didn't they? Like, that's an actually announced game now. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That's nice of the game. No, go over here, you stupid fool. Now you will live here forever. Spyro the Dragon. Okay. Let's collect this. Please. Cedric. Shut up. I don't need to hear it from you right now, Cedric. Okay, there's 500 here, and I'm missing a dragon egg. Okay. So there's a lot more for me to do here, apparently. Save me, fairy friend. Save me. Yeah, but I really liked Super Paper Mario on the Wii, and I don't think they're ever going to do very many other games like that. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so they're just going to save me no matter where I fall here, so I'm good. I can just keep trying this forever. Out of the 3 Spyro games, which is your favorite, by the way? Bam. Okay. So I think that's everything there that I can do. Let's, alley-oop. Paper Mario's trailer revealed a lot of rumors, like Metroid Prime getting a remaster. Metroid Prime 4? I thought they've only had 3 Metroid Primes, and they haven't made 4 yet. Oh, I probably have to crash through that thing, maybe? There's like a little door there. Maybe I have to crash through that? Also, there's a cave down here. I can't remember if I've visited this yet or not. No, I haven't, and... Okay, I remember these guys. I actually have to ram into them using this thing. How am I gonna do that? Bam! Okay. Okay, so we're safe in here for the moment. Let's, grab this and, crash into these. I guarantee you there's other spiders in here. Oh yeah, I can hear them. Oh god. Oh no, that's... These guys are upsetting. Yeah, that's a new game that they could be making. Yeah. See, I've never played any of the Metroid Primes, so to me it's not a huge deal. I would like to see a new F-Zero game come out before the Switch's lifespan is up. Just personally. I think a lot of people would love to see that as well. Okay, I guess he's not dead. That's cool. God, I hate these guys. Okay. I still hear something in here crawling around. I guess I'm just hearing that guy, I suppose. Then a rumor came from 4chan that Jack and Dexter Trilogy would be getting a remake on PS4. Do you trust 4chan? I don't know. It depends, but with Jack and Daxter, that trilogy wasn't even made for the PS4. It was originally just it was originally on PS3, so I think that one's not even like a remake as much as it's a port of a remake. In other words, okay. Hello. Oh, that's how I'll kill these guys. That's right. I forgot about this. Ah! I didn't know they could still hurt me when I had this. Guess I need to go get some kissums one more time. Oh, I'm in PS5. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, like, the thing about 4chan is it's entirely anonymous, so, like, when you're asking, do you trust 4chan? No. Like, if I was a journalist, I would never report on a 4chan thing. Oh, God, this is so far away. I'm so screwed. Yep. Okay. Like, I would never be like, oh, 4chan said this, so it must be true. Because it's like, it's just anonymous. It's the same as Wikipedia. Like, anyone can put anything if they want to. Though Wikipedia has, like, heavy moderation. So, like, I don't know. Like, I think with 4chan, like, a lot of times it's truthful, but because you can't track anything, you have no idea. Okay, this crap runs out way too fast. Because I have to remember the basic navigation of this crap. Let me turn the map back on. It's a really useful feature they added to this to this game, by the way, is the bloody map. Oh, crap. Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to be able to do this? Yeah, like, how do you do that? I guess I have to, like, just rush him. Or something. My favorite Spyro's game is Hero's Tale. Wasn't that like a really poorly done game? Like, I thought that was one of the Spyro games that was like completely broken. Because like they made some PS2 Spyros that were like really broken games. I know that was the one where Nasty Nork, I think that was the one where Nasty Nork returned for a sec. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Huh. You ever play the Legend of Spyro games? And if so, what do you think of those? Okay, let me... Okay, this is... Okay, cool. Cool. That definitely went how I wanted it to. Trying to kill this one bloody spider and it didn't want to die. This is like an arachnophobe's worst bloody nightmare, dude. There we go. Okay, he's dead. So I've still got some crap that I'm missing, but where is it? I believe I've killed all the spiders here. Let me kind of look around. See if there's anything hiding in here. Anything interesting. There's this up here, and I assume I've explored it all? No, okay, there's another level here. I think this is where I got the power-up from the fairy lady to begin with. So let me, okay, there's a dude up there. And I think there's stuff over here that I haven't done yet, I think. No, okay, yeah, this is where it started. What about GTA 6? I'm excited about that if it comes out. That being said, it's like all I've got is a Switch and that crap ain't coming out on this. At least not... I wouldn't believe it. I hope it does. Okay, this is where I came out originally here. Let me, I've explored all this here. Oh, there's a thing across here that I haven't... Wait, no, I have, because I went in there, then I went in there, I believe. So, yeah. I've done everything there. That's the one thing about these collectathon games, is you have to keep track of everything sometimes, and it gets really confusing. GTA 6 is still in development. It's been in for 6 years. I'm hoping that if it comes... I'm hoping that it will come out on Switch. And if it does, I hope that the online play is good. Okay, I just crashed into a wall. Let me... Like, I'm hoping it's on the Switch and it has online play. Because that's the one thing about GTA 5 that I'm very envious of for anyone who owns it, because I've never gotten to play it. I got it on Epic Games recently, but I run a Mac computer, so I still can't play it. Oh, here's the last boy here as well. Oh, crap. Okay, I'll worry about you in a sec. Let me just get these things here, because I think this should be the last gyms of the stage. There we go. Okay. Let me... There we go. Okay. Okay, so this level has been 100%ed successfully. Kill these little sheep here. Oh, God. Oh, okay, or let me just die. See if my fairy friends will catch me. Yes. Yeah, on Switch that would be sick, because you could also play it. You could play it mobile as well. Well, not mobile. You could play it portably as well, which would be even better, dude. Like, I would love to see Grand Theft Auto on Switch. I know Saints Row is on there already. I think 2 or 3. I think 4. Is there 4 Saints Row games? I can't remember. From what I've seen about Saints Row, I've never actually played the games themselves. From what I've seen about them, they're basically just GTA with less or with more exciting stuff going on. Like, they're more fantastical GTAs. I think that's a flight stage, so I don't want to mess with that. I really struggle with the flight stages in this game, so I'm gonna save them all for later. And then I'm probably gonna do one, really miserable episode where I have to go through all the flight stages at once. And I'll probably rage a lot during that. Just like I raged yesterday playing Fortnite. What am I actually missing here now? Okay. So I'm missing some gems, and what else? I think just some gems and 1 egg. Or something. Okay, and let's go here, go to the right. There we go. Sweet. Wow, that was a lot of gems for one thing. Let's go ahead and head in here. Head into Wizard's Peak. Oh yeah, and I need to head to the Artisan World. I keep forgetting about that. I didn't do one of the missions there. My goal is to get into the last 2 or 3 stages of the game. Now I know that Nintendo will not release the new Mario remasters in a collection because it's greedy Nintendo. I bet they will release them all sold separately and put them up for they probably would. They probably would. And that's the sad thing about Nintendo is I think they make some of the most polished games out there, but I do think that they wait a long time. Like most games on other systems go down in price gradually. Like the PS3 or the PS4 rather, if you don't buy a game that comes out today on it immediately, it'll go down in price in a year or two and be much cheaper. On the Switch, however, the games really don't do that. Especially Nintendo-made ones. That crap also happened on the Nintendo Wii as well. They, oh my god, you suck, dude. They literally only dropped the price of games by the time that the system was, like, at the end of its life. Could you stop? Like, by the time the system was pretty much over, they started selling, like, Nintendo Selects games for, like, $20 each. And granted, in a way, that is a good way to get people to buy games. Because I remember there were games that for the Wii that I had wanted for years, but I just wasn't going to pay full price for them. And then once they were in the Nintendo Selects line, I was like, okay, I'll buy them now. Because they're like $20 now, they're worth it, you know? So it's scummy, but it also works in a way. Well, GTA 5 has gone from $5.99 to $25. Yeah, I got that game for free the other day on Epic Games. That being said, I don't play very many games on Epic Games because I run a Mac. So like most games are only designed for PC. So if you run Mac, it's just kind of like up in the air if you'll get to play games. That being said, I go ahead and I claim the games on Epic Games because I plan on buying a gaming PC in the distant future. So I'll just be able to do that. I'll be able to just play games on my PC that I got prior on Epic Games. Okay, I think I'm good here. I don't think I missed much back here, did I? No. Doesn't seem so. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, like that's what happens to games on other consoles. We were at Walmart when I bought this game yesterday, and I think the only games that had gone down in price were like My Friend Pedro, which was already like $30. It was like 20 there. And what else was cheaper? Mario and Rabbids was like $30, but I think that may have always been like that. I highly doubt Jak and Daxter will get a remaster. I think it will be a port. I'd like to hope that they would do like a full remaster of it for the new consoles. Or at the very least, I want to see them like do a remaster of the Final Frontier game, because I hear people say this all the time, and it actually like gets on my nerves. People say they should make a fourth Jak game. They made a fourth Jak and Daxter game. Other than like the game Daxter on PSP, they did. They literally made one. But they only released it on the PSP and the PS2 during a time when it was like the middle of the PS3's life. So they didn't really like market the game very well. And most people don't know it freaking exists. And that crap drives me insane because it's like, they made a fourth one, shut up! I'm back. Welcome back, my dude. Now, I don't think Jak and Daxter... Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think... Well, isn't Naughty Dog owned exclusively by Sony? And, like, aren't they a second-party Sony developer? And doesn't Sony not like to play nice with Nintendo right now? I think Banjo-Kazooie has a chance to be on the Switch at some point. Or at least I hope so. Because, like, Microsoft has been very loosey-goosey with their IPs lately. They ported Cuphead to Switch as well, which I'm still shocked by. Like, Jak and Daxter is oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. I have the PS3 collection. I was actually planning on streaming Jak 2 the other day, but I decided I wanted to play this instead. Okay, here we go. Let's, oh, nope, wait, actually, yeah, that would make sense. Let's go back and try that again. Let's go ahead and pick up some steam here. Oh, well, I got that at least. Did you know that some kid managed to get the Mario remade and ported? Yes, I saw that actually. Because the source code for the game got leaked. And so people were playing it in like 4K and then Nintendo took the project down. Because it's Nintendo. And it's really weird because like I have such mixed feelings about the way Nintendo handles copyright. Because on one hand, they'll copyright strike content creators, which I don't agree with at all. I would go as far to say I think they're breaking copyright law certain times when they do that, because fair use is still a thing. So like if Nintendo does some crap like that, you know, if they can prove in court that it's fair use, that like Nintendo would be just taking crap down illegally. But no one's gonna challenge Nintendo's lawyers either because they're too good. So it's kind of this weird thing where you know they don't know what they're talking about. But also, they've got lawyers that could probably convince anyone of anything as well. But, there's situations like that I totally wholeheartedly disagree with. Then there are situations with Nintendo where they'll copyright strike someone who is genuinely breaking the law. And I think they know that they're breaking the law and they deserve it. But also, like, they're small. They'll copyright strike a person or a family. Like they did that with the emulation sites, but the emulation sites were ran by like a dude and his wife. So they'll sue a person the same way that they'll sue a big ass company, and I think that's morally, like, ethically incorrect. I think they should sue them as individuals and not try and like pretty much ruin them for life. So we all ready to have Mario remade, but it's been banned. Yeah. And that's another thing is they'll ban fan projects. And I think that's bullcrap as well. They will ban fan projects, but then they won't do anything with things themselves. And my opinion is if you're going to give a takedown notice for a game or something that's illegally made with your IPs, you better be doing something with that IP. You know, like, they better actually be remaking that game. Because otherwise, you're just being greedy, in my opinion. And, like, I'm relatively against emulation. Not in terms of, like, I think it's wrong and evil, but in terms of, like, I think that it's better as a content creator for me to legally play games and to like legally emulate them. Like with this, I don't want to close my game. Cancel. Like to legally do things. And a lot of people get defensive when I say that, but I think that's normal. The only way I plan to ever emulate a game is if I'm doing it from the cartridge. But they couldn't take it down and then just steal their idea. That's true. That's very true. Another thing that Nintendo does is like... focus on this for a sec. They'll take something down, they won't do anything with it. And they'll try and bankrupt people, and that's the biggest thing for me is like... if they're breaking the law, I get it, but don't try and bankrupt people. Like, that to me is wrong. I had another thought, but I just lost it. I will, there we go. Okay. Oh, there's another? Wait, there's another one here? Where is he? Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. Yeah, like, these people aren't actually, like, selling the game. I think that's the thing. They're just trying to have fun and Nintendo don't like it, and I don't think that's fair on the people that just want to tweak the game that they bought. Yeah, like, my thing with emulation is I've actually got a goal, if I ever get a good gaming PC, where I want to legally rip all my Wii games, all my disc-based games, and emulate them if I can. So I'll have all my PC games on one machine. Then I'll have all my Wii games and all my GameCube games and all my Wii U stuff. Obviously, the emulation would have to be good, but that's what I want to do. Let me get a drink of water here. But yeah, that's how I feel about that. Like, I want to, like, rip all my games and emulate them so I can also scale them better that way as well. Oops. Okay, so I haven't quite 100%ed this area yet. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit, but I'm not gonna, like, try too hard with this. I haven't found a good working DS emulator. I think I do know of one, but I'll tell you off stream on Discord. A lot of emulation just requires you to have a nice computer as well. But like with emulators, I can infinitely scale it, so I can play a game in 4K that wasn't meant to be 4K, and that's my thing. I'm thinking about future-proofing my streams. So whenever Twitch starts allowing 4K stuff, I won't have to worry. Oh, they've taken down the emulators. Okay. That's what I was confused about, because I know of a couple that are decent, but I didn't know that they were taking them down. Because, like, I'm pretty sure emulators themselves are completely legal, so they shouldn't be taking them down. Like I said, they kind of overextend the things that they actually have legal rights to do. And, I think it's actually really scummy of them, because their company has almost died 2 or 3 times. Thank you for that follow, Ninja Bean. Welcome to the community, my dude. If you want to hang out and chat, you can. If you want to lurk, you can also do that. That is all good. Let me... oh, no. Oops. But, what is it that I'm thinking about? I lost my train of thought for a second. Yeah, that's what it is. They overextend what they have legal rights to do sometimes, and I think it's scummy because they have almost been bankrupted by being sued several times in their early history as a company, and so you'd imagine they wouldn't want to do to other people what they've had done to them, and it bothers me a lot that they do that. Because it's like, you did not like it when it was done to you. Why are you doing it to other people? You know? It's just a really scummy way to behave, in my opinion. Gosh dang. Okay. Reigniting. Got 7 lives left. I'm going to go ahead and end this stage and move on. Because I've already done everything that I can do reasonably here. Okay. People are scared to go up against Nintendo. Yeah, and like, that's the thing. Because like, some companies have actually won lawsuits against Nintendo and Sony, but by the time they won, they were bankrupted. So even people who win, they're no longer a problem for Nintendo. So Nintendo's used to doing this type of crap. And it kind of bothers me a bit. Like, there was a company, I'm talking more about Sony with this example, but it explains what happens. There was a company that was trying to develop an emulator for the Dreamcast to play PlayStation 1 games. And they won the lawsuit. But then, after they won the lawsuit, they went bankrupt. Which is deeply unfortunate because it's like they won. And by the way, to anyone watching, please do fact check me on this crap because that is off of my memory, but I remember that happening. They sued a company, Sony specifically, not Nintendo, sued a company about some crap like that. And then the company won, but they went bankrupt after winning. So it's like, it's literally a power move. They know even if they win, they won't be a problem for them anymore. And that's sad. And that's also like very malicious in my opinion. Okay. Is Sony? No, of course not. Of course not. Sony is a competitor of Nintendo. Sony, like, the PlayStation was created because Sony and Nintendo had an agreement at a time that they would produce in addition to the Nintendo, the SNES, and call it the Nintendo PlayStation. But it fell through, and Nintendo betrayed Sony because they were scared. And then what Sony ended up doing was they were like, okay, you just created your biggest rival. They literally created the PlayStation as an FU to Nintendo because Nintendo broke off a legal agreement with them because they were scared of them having rights to some of their games. Which is really, like, I think Sony did the right thing. You know, like, I mean, obviously they did, looking at it from today's perspective, because they made an insanely popular game console, but you know what I mean. Like, at the time, they were definitely, like, taking a huge risk, and it greatly paid off for them. Would you find it better? No, I would hate that. That would be a monopoly. If Nintendo bought all their competition, they would be creating a monopoly. And when there's a monopoly in any field, there's no competition, so there's no incentive for a company to do better. So, for example, like, Nintendo already makes really asinine judgment calls with their products. Imagine if they could do that and also no one could ever question them because they're the only ones making consoles now. That would be really, really frustrating to deal with. PlayStation right now is even more relevant than Nintendo. No, I think the Switch is probably going to outsell the PS4 if it hasn't already. I don't know the specific numbers, but it is going to be, based on like statistics, it could become the best-selling Nintendo console ever. It is that popular. Especially during quarantine, people have been buying up Switches like hotcakes, dude. I was at Walmart yesterday, and some really old guy was buying a Switch for himself. A Switch Lite, and this is what he said to the clerk. He was like, he went up to the clerk and had her unlock the case, and he's like, yeah, I want that gray Switch because I don't have that color yet. So he has multiple Switches, but he wanted the gray one because he didn't have that one yet. And that just kind of speaks of Nintendo's fandom as well. Like, we all deal with a lot of Nintendo BS because we love Nintendo. They still make some of the best games out there. I saw a news article where Nintendo sued a guy into basically being in debt to them for life because he pirated New Super Mario Bros. Early before the game came out, the Wii version, and uploaded it to the Pirate Bay. And Nintendo literally, like, sued him into bankruptcy where he will have to send Nintendo money for the rest of his life, okay? And this guy in an interview said he still loves Nintendo. Which, to be real with you, I think that guy needs to grow a spine because in reality, if Nintendo sued me like that, I would literally, like, go on a campaign and, like, do everything in my power to just raise hell and, like, ruin freaking Nintendo's reputation personally. If they screwed me over like that, but I would do that to any company that tried to do that type of crap. Because this was just an individual who once again was sued like a company. And so he will never, like, be financially free based off of what they did. At least my understanding of it. Okay. I think they're there's got to be something up there, right? Whatever. I'm gonna go back to the artisan world because I forgot to do a mission there, and I want to remember to do that. Nasty Nork took an upper decker in my toilet. Jesus, that'd be horrible. I bet you Norks take really nasty dumps. Damn, okay, like, in my friendship group, no one owns a Switch. The man must have a lot of money. I think, honestly, it's an old dude and it's the time of quarantine, so I think he's just bored and lonely, and he probably just has a lot of, like, disposable income because, like, to be honest, like, he looked like a man who lives alone to me, not to be a dick, but he did. Excuse me, by the way, I just burped into the mic. What are we talking about? We're talking about Nintendo and how they sue people like they sue companies. So they don't sue an individual for their individual crimes, they sue them as if everyone's a corporation that's trying to F them over. Like, they almost do some RIAA level stuff sometimes. The RIAA sued, fined and sued a freaking 60-year-old grandma back in the day for illegally downloading, 19 songs off of LimeWire. Like, Nintendo sues people for crap like that. And it's quite disgusting, in my opinion. Which instance are we talking about? I've talked about all kinds of stuff. I talked about a guy getting sued for leaking Mario Bros. Wii early, and how he's pretty much bankrupt and in debt to Nintendo for the rest of his life, and he has no backbone and still praises Nintendo and loves them. Which, to be honest with you, no matter how much I love Nintendo, I said if they did that to me, I would, literally make it my mission in life to, try and find ways, within legal rights, find ways to ruin Nintendo's reputation, because I'm not a vengeful guy, but if someone literally ruined my entire life like that, just because of one mistake I made, I'd be like, no, we're gonna find ways. You know? Oh no, Spyro. Granted, that was an extreme situation as well, where the guy got the game early because he went to another country where it had just been released, and it hadn't been released in his country yet, so he just leaked it on the Pirate Bay, basically. So he was leaking it before it was even released as well, so that's why Nintendo came down on him so hard. I still think it was bullcrap though, and it was very ethically wrong, in my opinion. Yeah, all of them, says Jacob. Exactly. You ever hear about that guy that hacked Valve back in the day, and he woke up with a SWAT team pointing a gun towards his head because Valve actually offered him a job? He started leaking crap from Valve, and then they offered him a job just to screw with him. And they were trying to get him on U.S. soil so they could prosecute him there. And his own country's government ended up arresting him, so that was an extreme circumstance. Oh my god, no. No, Spyro. Stop it. Bad dragon. Go to your room. I feel like if the person was anonymous, he wouldn't have been in trouble. I mean, the thing is, I'm sure there are still ways that they could find out who did it, even if he was technically anonymous, you know? They could probably find his information somehow if they had, the legal authority to do so. Since he technically he was doing something illegal, but, they still could have probably contacted the authorities and found ways, I believe. Obviously, I'm no, cybersecurity expert or anything. So Lord knows I don't know, but I believe they could. Okay, there we go. What am I missing in this level? I've got one dragon. I get not being cool with ruining his life, but he did leak and I agree with you on that. My issue with it is that Nintendo will treat individuals like they're massive corporations. And I believe in my heart that this guy was just like, it hadn't been released in his country yet, so he was like, guys, you need to check this out. I think that's why he uploaded it. He wasn't selling it. And like, for me, I just think that an individual, when getting sued, should be treated different than like a huge company making insane profits off of stealing your crap. And that's just like, I admit there's no legal backing for what I'm saying. It's just like an emotional feeling for me. Like, if I were to be like cold, well, not even cold, if I were to just be fully logical about it, yeah, he deserves to get sued out of his mind. Because I'm sure Nintendo lost a lot of money off of that. It's just like an emotional thing for me, though. Okay. I guess I've 100%. Yeah, there's. Okay, yeah, I've 100% of this. There's one dragon, and then there's 100 or 400 gems. I'm good. I was circling around like I need to find the rest of the stuff. I've skipped 3 flight stages, by the way, so far, Frank. Did he upload the game? He uploaded the game to the Pirate Bay because it hadn't been released in his country early. Yeah, they like making an example to an extreme degree, and that's what I don't like about Nintendo. I think they should sue the crap out of them, but don't ruin them for life, because to me that's unforgivable, in my opinion. I see it similar to like a real crime that a person commits. If someone commits a crime and they get in trouble, the first time they commit that crime, they don't give them the harshest sentence typically, unless they murder someone or do something really heinous. So in my opinion, Nintendo just being like, yeah, we're going to sue the living hell out of you, that's wrong. What they need to do is they sue him once, and they do hurt him bad for probably a decade even. I'd say like, well, hurt him really bad in a severe way at the moment. And then in the future, if he does it once or twice more, sue him into oblivion, because it's clear he didn't learn his lesson the first time. That's how it should be. And also, I believe you should give someone a severe warning if they do something light. Which, granted, I think Nintendo normally does.
Thank you. Hop aboard for the. Would you like to
Okay,
go?
well, I'd like to go to Artisan's World, to be honest. Let me...
Need a lift?
Yeah, Artisan, there we go. I forgot to do a stage there. My man. Especially, if the person is young especially, because they've still got a whole life ahead of them, you're screwing them over forever. That to me is wrong. At least in my opinion. I didn't realize as a kid that each of these balloonists has a different name, by the way. I thought that they were all the same. The evil numbers. We have the evil number of the gemeralds. So what does it take to get to Nasty's treasure in this game, by the way? Do I have to fully 100% it? Or can I get 99% of the crap in the game? 100% level complete. Thanks, game. I forgot to do this stage right here. So I need to go ahead and do that. I remember leaving the Artisan World thinking that was way shorter than I remember. There's probably something I missed. Okay, I gotta go. Everyone have a fun day. Alright, you have a great day, Jacob. Have a great, great day, my boy. My precious, meaty-eyed grandson. What would everyone in chat do if you woke up and your eyes were like 3 times as big as they are right now, and they were kind of meaty? Like they felt heavier in your skull. What would you do? Also, if you want to hop on for commentary, if you're not working, you can, Frank. Okay. Oh, I love this stage too. This is the one with the bulls. I just discovered, by the way, earlier, this game, it has achievements. I did not even know that. This crap has achievements, so I'm going to have to do that at some point as well. And I like that. That gives even more replayability to a game that already has lots of replayability. Rescue Nils. Unfortunately, weren't. Oh, I gotcha. I popped them out and put them in the microwave. Gotcha. I mean, that is a good solution. You know, I'd put my eyes in the microwave for a little bit. You know, get them nice and tender, nice and crispy. Some tasty, some tasty eyeball soup. What would you do if, as you're working from home, right, Frank, and you're on a lot of calls with your boss, I assume, or your manager? What would you do if, as the quarantine and the working from home continued, he slowly, over time, started to look more and more like Emperor Palpatine? And not in terms of him just looking sick. He literally starts to morph and look like an actual zombie man. But you can tell he's physically spry and okay, right? He also starts talking like, good. Use the resources. Let them flow through you. He starts to like say a bunch of synergy crap using that voice. And then like whenever you displease him, he starts choking you with his mind. No comment. So you wouldn't be scared if your boss was slowly morphing into Palpatine, like the longer that quarantine went on? What would you do if, like, while your boss was in quarantine, he started to, like, in the middle of your calls, he would, like, you'd start hearing people screaming in the background as if they were locked in a closet. You keep seeing him, like, give me 1 minute, and he, like, forgets to mute his microphone, so he walks away and, like, screams in the other room. And you hear, like, some light gunshot sounds. What would you do? And then he comes back after you hear the gunshot sounds, right? And he's holding, like, a pop gun, like a cap gun. So then you're like, did he really shoot someone or did he not? Because now you don't know. It could just be, like, in your head. It could be fake. You don't know anymore. See, like, this situation has a lot of twists and turns in it. Like, he could be a psychopath, or he could just be trolling you really hard. On one hand, that's scary. Okay. And what's on the other hand? On the other, I may be trained to be a Sith, which is a win. See, it could be a win-win situation. You just don't know yet. You could become the greatest Sith to ever live. Where is this? Oh, he's down here? That's dumb. Okay. Oh, that was dumb. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have to restart all the way. Crap. I forgot about this guy. Okay, let's, But yeah, you could be trained to be a Sith. You could also, you could also, like, be ignoring a person's cry for help. Alright, so what would you do if you went to visit your boss at his house to make sure that he's okay, right? And as you enter his house, the doors open on their own, right? And you realize that he is being haunted by a spirit of great evil. Oh, God. Oh, that was close. He's being haunted by a spirit of great evil. He starts floating in the air, and he starts shooting lightning at you, but not like a Sith, like a ghost is making him hover. And when you see him, his mouth is like wide open, and he's like, "Help me!" What would you do then? Would you call the Ghostbusters? Would you would you buy like a vacuum and try and suck him up like Luigi? This is probably the weirdest hypothetical I've ever asked you. Maybe. Gosh dang, the flying in this version of the game is the one complaint, I'm telling you. It's the one part of this game that they made worse than the other. Everything else is better. Visuals and freaking everything, dude. Okay. Oops. Okay, so let's try and hug the wall a bit. Nope. Okay, okay. Let's see what we can do. See if I can even get back there now. There it is, okay. Oh no! No! Okay, and he's going straight down there. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'll take that. I didn't expect to get him in that way, but that's dope. So this level is 100% completed. There we go. Let's return back to the artisan world. I think I just 100%ed this whole world other than like the one flight stage. I'm gonna try to do this flight stage maybe 2 more times here. I'm gonna attempt to do this flight stage over here. I don't think I'll be able to get it, but let me just see. Let me just kind of find out here. I really hate these flight stages in the game. They are like the one thing I would want to have removed. Because they're just like really tedious, to be honest. They're just like annoying and tedious. Okay, and let me head for these right here. See if these are a good place to start, since they give you 3 at a time, so they should actually help you keep your time really well. I used to have a really good strategy for this area, but I can't remember it. Like, you have to really prioritize what order you do all the crap in when you do these. I think I remember I'd do this, then I'd go over here and I'd kill all these airplane guys. And then I'd die because I swoop into the water. Okay, I'll try it one more time and then I'll move on, because these are really not worth my time right now. I've got other crap in the game that I want to do. Let me do this. The thing is, if it was just the loops or if it was just a couple things, it'd be cool, but it's like 1,000 different things. It's like, go through these hoops, then kill these airplanes that kind of run around in weird patterns. Then go and destroy the treasure chest, then destroy these things. It's like, could you like cut the number of things that I have to do in a time stage down just a little bit for me, please? Where the hell is the other ones? Okay. Okay. So these guys are at least 3, so... Okay, here's the last 2 of these. I'm gonna at least try and do this. Bam. Okay. Yeah, and now I'm screwed because there's nothing I can really do. I can... Okay, cool. I can miss that. I can hit you. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you. Is there any way to like fly faster in this area, by the way? Because that's something that I struggle with every time I play these, is you're set at a fixed speed as well. Oh, okay, that DM was just Frank responding to something. Got it. Okay. Do that right there. 100% level complete. Definitely. I'm but a little Spyro boy. Boo. Whoa, what? Some weird visual distortion. I have no idea. I hate these. Yeah, honestly, I hate them too. There's like weird... Yeah, there's like weird ghosting. Does that show up on the stream, or is that just my TV? There's like weird ghosting on the ocean when you walk by these things. Because, like, I know my TV has some weird quirks about it, but, like, that's the weirdest crap, dude. Okay, I'm gonna head to Beast Makers. And then, I think after Beast Makers, there's one more area. I think that's Dreamweavers, and then we're at, the Nasty Nork level. So we're actually making really good progress in this game thus far. There's some little things that I definitely need to do, but so far we're doing really well. Like, the original Spyro is not a terribly long game. So you can blast through this probably in one setting if you have, like, I don't know, like 6, 7 hours. People used to complain a lot about that back in the Xbox 360 days. They would buy a game for $60 and they're like, why am I spending $10 per hour of the game? And to be fair, that is fair when games cost that much, but, like, I don't know, it's a weird way to put it as well. Okay. I almost got everything in Night Flight and Peacemakers. Okay, let me look at this. All bull stuck. Okay. So that's a thing that I can do. These are like little extra things. Collect points to unlock part 1 and 2 of the art gallery. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh, man. This is nostalgic. I remember this crap. I almost thought this was a stage for a second. This is just the overworld. This is beautiful. I mean, if it's only single player, that is pretty atrocious. Oh yeah, for the length of games, I forgot what we were talking about for a sec. Yeah, like $10 per hour is pretty atrocious. I think if a game is only 6 hours long, but it's got lots of extra crap to do, that's good. Or if it has, like, online play, for example, that's also good. The Order or something. Yeah. Like how that one game a few years ago was bad and only 4 hours, The Order. I don't remember what game that is that you're talking about, but I believe you. I believe you that they did something like that. What company released it? Okay. Wow, dude, this overworld, like, I've been able to recognize every overworld in the game as exactly what it was when I got here. This one, I almost thought I jumped right into one of the stages, though. Like, this one looks way better than the original. Like, just so... Oh, crap. Like, so much better. It's insane. Oh, crap. Sparks is dead. Okay, well... I'll have to, there we go. Okay, he's dead. I remember Misty Bog. That's the one with the disgusting killer trees in it. IDR? I assume you mean I know, right? Like IKR? Or do you mean I don't know? I don't speak your modern text language. Kids these days, they need to learn proper English. They need to learn English so they can... Oh, neat. That was neat. I have no idea what it was, but it certainly looked really cool. Cletus. What's up, Cletus?
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I gotta go.
I don't remember. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't know that. I didn't know what that meant, so I've learned a new thing today. I've learned a new term. Dude, I used to be the worst whenever it came to text talk and text language. I would never use crap like I know, right? Like IKR. I'd specifically type out the full sentence, I know, right? ? And cuz like I was very like anti-culture a lot of times as a kid. So like I purposely would do crap that like the quote unquote proper way, just to get on people's nerves. And I got up to a point where I stopped doing that, and I was like, God, now I get why people do this. It's so much more convenient. I also adjusted to a lot of social media things once I became a content creator, because, like, I was very anti-Twitter. I was like Facebook forever. And now that I'm making content, I'm like, God, it's so much easier to, like, post a short tweet. You know, post, like, random nonsensical thoughts than it is to, like, craft this really, like, carefully worded thing on Facebook. Because, like, Facebook is almost like a shortened blog in a way, and Twitter's more like writing DMs, you know? Like, you can, I think your character limit on Facebook is like 5,000 characters or something. I know because I tested it one time. I just kept typing run-on sentences until I reached the limit. I think it's like 5,000. Which, funnily enough, that's also the limitation on a YouTube description as well. YouTube descriptions can go up to 5,000 characters. Kill it. Oh God, Facebook, kill it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, like, I kind of feel the same way about a lot of social media, though. Either, like, kill the sites or just, like, work on the culture there. Like, I don't know what a proper solution is, because I don't like social media sites forcing people to act the way they want to. I feel like that's manipulative and that's wrong. Like YouTube demonetizing people to try and incentivize the behavior that they prefer on the platform. But also, like, there's some things on social media where, like, I disagree with it and just hate it so strongly that I almost would go against my own morals and be like, just tell people that you'll ban them if they do this. Just do it. I hate it. But I also don't want to... I have, like, weird mixed feelings about crap like that. I just feel like the culture of a lot of social media sites is so freaking toxic, you know? And, like, obviously you can find toxicity anywhere, to be fair, but, like, I don't know. It's such a tricky thing to try and, like, figure a solution to as well, because I don't think you should force people. I think that just pisses people off as well. Okay, let me, do my glidings here. Let me work out my glutes. My name is Spyro the Dragon, and here's my 5-step workout program. First, you need to take a cranberry, and you need to clutch it in between your anus, all right? And you need to hold it there until you get hemorrhoids. You know what I'm saying? You need to you need to hold that cranberry inside your anus till you get the hemorrhoids. And then once you get hemorrhoids, you gotta let it fester, you know? You gotta let that crap harden and be excruciatingly painful. Because what we're trying to do, we're trying to build your anus strength. That's the only way to get the perfect creamy glutes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, lads? I think that's where I landed, and this is the first stage here, Terrace Village. Wow, this is a very green sky, isn't it? What do you freaking do if you were talking to a personal trainer and that's what they did? They tried to get you to hold a cranberry in between your anus for a long period of time. Would that upset you, or would you be like, yeah, I'll do it, anything to get healthier? Hello, Mr. Chicken. You're a good boy. I want to play. Oh no, Uncle Tazy. Uncle Tazy's going crazy. He's going Tazy crazy. Old Uncle Tazy crazy. His meaty mashed potato covered palms. Oh, dude, I remember watching someone play this stage as well back in the day. I remember watching a streamer play this stage, and it was one of the most freaking annoying things to watch. Because, like, a lot of this is very self-explanatory. And they were getting stuck on one of the easier parts of this freaking stage. Like, what do? I don't know what to do. And it was so annoying. That's such a weird thing, because when you're in a streamer's shoes, it's really easy to mess up things if you've never played a game. And so, like, it's infuriating to watch someone do something wrong that feels self-explanatory but isn't, you know? I'd tell them ass plays an extra 50. I mean, I never understood prostitution to begin with, because it's like, there's no joy, there's no, like, that's a hollow victory. As bad as that sounds, that's like a hollow victory to me. Such a weird idea, like, and I don't understand when people are like, that'll be $20, because it's like, if I knew, like, I highly doubt a prostitute would do anything for like $20, and if they did, they're not very good at their job, I assume. They're one of them discount prostitutes. You know what I mean? Would you go to a discount prostitute, Frank? That's like part of their advertising. They have better prices than their opponents, than the competition. I want to see someone try and, like, properly, like, economically run a legal prostitution business and, like, compete with another brothel. Like, that would be a good idea for, like, some kind of reality TV show. Go to, like, Vegas or somewhere where it's legal and, like, set up competitions between them. I hate it when people give me crap for failing Kaizo Mario levels. And I'm like, dude, look at what I'm playing. This will take a minute. You're assuming I haven't. True. But, yeah, like, Kaizo Mario is, like, incredibly ridiculous stages typically, so I get it. I mean, to be honest, it's one of those things, like, if someone's playing a thing for the first time, it's kind of hard to be that hard on them. Like, some of the most annoying, like, not even troll comments, but, like, unintentionally rude comments I've ever gotten as a streamer are the ones where someone's like, where someone's like commenting on the gameplay of the game, and I'm like, this is my first time playing it. Like, I remember back on YouTube, the very first time I played Final Fantasy X, I didn't know anything about the game and I was confused. And someone's very first comment was two things. They complained about my channel moderation on Twitch, because I had it on follow only mode at that point, because I was multicasting and I didn't have any mods here. So they were complaining about that. Then they also were like, your gameplay is also driving me crazy. I'm like a pro at Final Fantasy X and it's driving me nuts. I know you're new to it though, and I'm like, I really in that moment just wanted to be like, shut up whining or get out of my chat, you loser, because like, that's all they were doing. It was such a weird thing. But yeah, like, those are the annoying comments to get, is when people are, like, not trying to troll, but when they're being a dick unintentionally. Gosh dang it. And, like, back in those days, whenever I responded to that guy, he was literally like, you're just thin-skinned. You need to work on that. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're just starting crap in my chat, and then you're claiming I'm thin-skinned. I'm responding perfectly appropriately. Cypern. Ha!
Good job, Spyro.
Well, I liked him at first when he fell, but now I don't like him that he's freaking doing that annoying pose. I'm very judgmental of the dragons in this bloody game, aren't I? I'm pretty sure I closed out some of their dialogue once because I just didn't like their voice. Get killed. In a very lay epic manner, sir. No skydiving. Is there a thing to dive into here? Or is it literally warning me not to jump off here? The few times I've had trolls, I play into it. It depends for me, because, like, there's playful trolling, and then there's being a dick, and then there's, like, situations like that where someone's being rude, and they're not, like, they don't realize it because it's just kind of how they are, you know? Like, they're just kind of blunt about the way they say things, so, like, I'll kind of handle it differently depending on, like, what it is. I had to explain to Scott, because, like, he's like an improv guy as well. I had to explain to him that, like, if you have trolls in your chat, it's best to just ban them rather than, like, always play along and screw with them back. Because, like, he's like, well, I'm a comedian, I can mess with them as well. And I'm like, yeah, but you do realize some of these people will just keep coming to your chat and doing nothing but that forever, right? Like, and it'll also turn off other members of your community. It's just, there's a point where it's just really toxic. And I eventually convinced him at a point, I'm like, it's about building a community, not just, like, not just how you feel, you know, like, I grew with the meanest woman on earth, so, yeah, true. I'm not saying true as if I know, but that definitely would prepare people. But, like, what am I thinking about? I'm trying to, like, sort my thoughts right now. Like, for example, I was watching a streamer the other day, right? And there was a troll in his chat that wasn't antagonizing him. This troll was purposely antagonizing his moderators. And his mods were waiting for this guy to give him the okay to ban this guy, basically. So, like, there's a lot more to stuff like that than just they're hurting my feelings as well. And people don't really think about that. They think about, like, the long haul of it. Not the long haul, the short term of it. Like, well, this doesn't bother me. It's like, yeah, but it'll probably bother your community in a bit if this guy keeps doing this. Okay. Huh. Like, it's just better to create a community that's great, you know? But are you referring to, like, your sister or, like, someone else in your family? If you want to answer. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine, because this is a personal question anyways. Or at least a more personal question than other ones. Okay. There we go. That was really satisfying. The way I killed that man was really satisfying, Daddy. I want to do it more, Papa. You can't do it more, son. That's bad for you. I want to kill. I want to make people bleed, Daddy. I don't think you... I don't think you need to be... I don't think you need to be playing Spyro anymore, son. See, that's what no one knows. Spyro's the game that makes people violent. It's not it's not Grand Theft Auto. It's specifically Spyro. Spyro's the one that causes all the violence. It's specifically like cutesy platformers and cute 'em up games. Anything that you wouldn't expect, those are the dark ones. Those are the ones that make you cry out in the night in fear and sadness. Okay, can I? No, I probably can't. Can I? No. Oh, you drown immediately in that. I did not realize that. Okay, reigniting. Reignite for daddy, baby girl. Oh, and they got bored because I go with what they're saying. That is also a way to go about it. That's the crap I used to do. I know I'm reading this really late, by the way. That's the crap I used to do in high school as well, and like middle school, is like if people were just trying to screw with me and insult me, all they're trying to do is get under your skin typically. So you can immediately disarm anyone by just agreeing with everything they say. It is the fastest way to get people to shut up, is if you're just like, yeah, you're right, I am the worst. Oh yeah, dude, you know it. I just suck, you know, like you say it like it is, my dude. Like that is one of the easiest ways to go about it. That being said, like there are certain times, at least in school, where that was hard as hell to do. Like when people aren't just talking crap about you, but they're like just attacking other people around you. That's when it's like, well, I can't just agree that that my buddy sucks. That's up to him if he chooses to do that. If he chooses to admit the objective truth that he is the worst human being to ever live. That nobody likes him. And that he has meaty cheese doodle covered palms. Okay, so I have to break these. How do I break these? Is it just this? Like this? I bet it's like this, isn't it? Yep, okay. No? No? What did it break? Did it break something else? Oh, and there's ones up on the roof here as well. What did that break? Wow, okay, there's lots of stuff I'm missing in this general area. Okay. So, this still can be broken. Yeah, how do I get up there? I guess I have to glide from up here somewhere. So I have to get like all the way up here and then like glide down somewhere. Isn't this the same world that has like the really like kind of racy tribal guys in them? Like the really like characterized tribesmen? That is a... Oh, there's a... Okay, I've looked all over here. Okay. There's the returning home pad. Let's go right here and fly up here. Okay. So I need to go over here. And first of all, let me kind of... Yeah, there's nothing extra in here. Okay. So I can kind of do this. Oh no, you went the wrong direction, you idiot. Gosh darn it. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, let's go around here. I'm just trying to get these last couple gems and then I'll move on from this area. Okay. Huh. Now go over here. Go up here. And let's just try and glide straight over to here. Okay, okay, we're good. And now, can I? Why are these like this? It's interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try and glide across this whole huge place here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Alright, now we're in business. Oh, and there's little stairs I could have stepped up here from as well. Okay, there should be something down here then logically, right? Or is this just kind of a way to correct... I guess this is a way to correct yourself if you, like, land in the wrong space. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Okay, and there's that. Let's see where that goes. That should destroy the one right there, right? Yeah, okay, okay. So that's how I destroy these things. Okay, and let's blow that one up right there. There we go. There we go. And we just go right on here, and that should be it, I believe. Yeah, there we go. And I think, yeah, okay, so this stage is 100%ed now. I can just go on and head to the end. Let me do that real quickly now. And shasha. There we go. Returning to Beastmakers. Returning to the Beastmasters. Beastmaster General. Okay, I can flap his wings as well. Oh, and I can do that. That's cool. I like how they give you something to do on the loading screen as well. That's really cool. Okay, I've got 50 dragons. Have I missed anywhere in the game, I wonder? Wait. Whoa, I can quick travel? I didn't know I could quick travel in this game. That's awesome. That is so helpful. I had no idea that I could do that at all. That's awesome, dude. I didn't know you could freaking quick travel in this game. That's gonna be so useful in the future. Like, that's crazy. Okay. Nothing else right here. Let's kinda kill you. Kill you. And I think I've gotten all the collectibles in this whole sort of overworld here, so I'm good on that. And let's go into Misty Bog. This is the one with the evil trees, I believe. Oops, let me just hit my own head with the controller real quick while stretching. Oh, this has like a Smash Bros. Link on the front of it. The controller. I didn't really look too closely at it. I was just like, well, I had a Mario controller before. I'll just get the Zelda one. I'm hoping I can get a headset to make playing Fortnite a bit easier with this bloody, blooming, bleeding thing. Okay. That guy was an unpleasant guy to deal with. These poor chickens are just living their life, and Spyro ends it for them. He destroys them in a feat of anger. I have an evil tree in my pants. Of course. Oh my god. Huh. Your evil tree just consumed me. These guys actually... Oh god. They actually look less evil. Like, this whole stage looks a little bit less intimidating in this version than it does in the original, oddly enough. Yeah, those guys are less intimidating here, and the stage looks a little bit brighter. That's kind of the fascinating thing about remastered games, is like, they'll do certain things like differently in ways where you're like, I never envisioned it like this. Like, this game is called, this area rather is called Misty Bog. So you would expect it to be like misty, you know? You would expect this area to be like to be very foggy and misty and stuff. These guys have big tongues that they hit you with. Okay. They have big, moist, frail tongues that they hit you with. They shooteth you upon. Okay. No. I don't agree with your life choices, Mr. Frog. And I will not let you live because of that. You're not allowed to live. You have displeased the Pyro. I think he's called like Pyro or something in Japan, isn't he? I'm wondering how I'll like Ripto's Rage in this version, because I never really played the sequels too much. I loved them back in the day as a little bitty kid, but past that, I just never really messed with them a whole lot. So I'm kind of curious how I'll enjoy them now, because they're also probably going to be like way more like approachable as well, because like the sequels have just a lot of weird extra crap that you do, a lot of weird missions. Well, this one is just like, go collect the dragons. You know, like you have the same objective in every stage. And the sequels did the same thing that a lot of platforming sequels back in the day did, where they purposely try and mix it up and they take it a bit too far, where like every single stage you're doing something slightly different, which, you know, it sounds like a great idea, and I guess in a way, like, it technically is. But for me, I feel like if you need to constantly be mixing things up over and over again to keep your game fresh, you need to redesign sort of the core gameplay, in my opinion. Also, that was a rough kill right there. I did not expect that. I jumped out of the water and just got straight up stabbed to death. Like, Spyro's in an unfortunate life circumstance right now, and he's at a crossroads and he doesn't know what to do. There we go. Now they're dead. And you're dead. And, oh god, and you're a stupid as well. Let me, die? That's not your chicken to kill, it's my chicken to kill. I want to kill the chicken. That's actually my biggest complaint about Sly Cooper 3, by the way, and 2, is that they change up the gameplay from the original way too much. Like, 2 is a completely different game. Midlife crisis Spyro. Yeah. Imagine, like, Spyro dressed like the lead singer of Smash Mouth in the next game. Because I hope they release, like, sequel games to this and Crash. Like, they kind of just reboot the series and use the trilogies as the first in the series, technically. I would love that so much, dude. I rescued Damon. He is so beautiful. He is my adorable anime nephew as well now. And I will kiss him and hug him and give him a good time. But imagine Spyro having, like, the haircut from the guy from Smash Mouth. And he tries to start, like, a band. He buys, like, a Ferrari and starts driving around in it, you know? Somebody once told me the world is macaroni. I never understand why people hate on Smash Mouth so much, because they're actually pretty good live from what I've seen. Like, most musicians are generally worse whenever they're performing in front of an audience. You know, like, they're not all bad, but a lot of them are just not as good. And I've heard Smash Mouth perform live, and I'll give them this. They sound the exact same live as they do, like, recorded in a studio, and that's a very good thing. Okay, so there's stuff over there. How would I get to that? So, oh, crap. Nope, don't go there. Yeah, look at all that over there. How would I get there? I'd have to do some crap I don't think I can do just yet. Maybe the stage will, like, naturally lead me there. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of those old bands from that era, like, get a lot of hate. And I feel like it's literally because their music is just dated now. Like, it's not modern anymore, so therefore it must be bad. And, like, I don't really see it that way at all. I think, like... Okay, well, I kind of expected that. I think, like, Smash Mouth and a lot of that aged pretty well in terms of their abilities. Now, if only the Red Hot Chili Peppers sound... Did they sound bad live? I've never listened to them live. I've only listened to, like, their music on YouTube and crap. I actually didn't listen to them until I was an adult, because, like, as a kid, like, most of the time, if my mom hated something, I just wouldn't bother with it. And so my mom hated the Red Hot Chili Peppers with a passion. And I kind of liked them, but I just never listened to it because every time I turned it on, she'd complain. So I just, like, never bothered. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. But, yeah, I've listened to, like, recordings of them a lot. I don't understand why my mom hates them either. Like, she makes really weird judgments on music and things. Their singer's awful live, yeah. I'm pretty sure Journey has like a different lead singer now as well, and they probably have for a very, very long time. But I remember like I was looking for the song "Wheel in the Sky" on YouTube at one point, and I heard like that. Oh God, that freaking warthog just killed that man. Oh crap! Oh, that was insane. But, what was I saying? I totally forgot. Whatever. It probably wasn't that important. Kill you. Kill you. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. See, we were talking about music. I was talking about Smash Mouth. I was saying that a lot of those bands actually, like, performance ability-wise aged well, but their music itself just isn't modern anymore, so people hate on it. What else was I saying? I don't know. But yeah, Smash Mouth is really good. I think Nickelback, like, I don't think that they're, like, insanely good listening back to a lot of their stuff, but I don't think they deserve all the hate that they get, because everyone's saying like, oh, all their music sounds the same, but not entirely. I think they have a lot of songs that sound similar, but I think it's more just the like Chad Kroger, whatever his name is, his ability to sing is like very, very, very limited. And like I think with most of these sorts of things, the hate that people have isn't based on any true logic. It's just that they don't like someone. You know, like, that's the thing with Nickelback. Like, they did a really good cover of a Metallica song at one point. And I saw a YouTube video of it, of them performing the Metallica video. And there were people like, wow, see, Nickelback's good at what they do. They're good singers. And then in the comments, there were people just being like, no, just because they performed one song good doesn't make them good. You know, it's like, just leave them alone. You know, like, there's a point where your hate truly is entirely blind and it's just a bandwagon thing. And it's like, I guarantee you, if you were the only one who was saying this thing, like if everyone else was like, dude, Nickelback is the best, you may not super love them still, but I doubt you would be savagely crapping on them either, you know? Like, I watched a freaking performance they did where they were getting rocks thrown at them, like, I think it was in, like, 2008, 2009. And they just had to walk off stage. It's like, leave them alone. They're just people performing music. Okay, missing an entire 100 gems. Okay. I've got all the dragons though. I know where it is. It's that little area that I couldn't get to earlier. But how would I get there? Let me just. I'm gonna exit the stage and just go back in and look for the way to get there. And if I don't find it, I'll just move on. I probably have enough stuff done to just move on to the next world already in general, but I'm trying really hard to, like, get as much as I can. Because I don't want to have to come back later and do it. $59.73. Okay. Oh, I killed him without even realizing it. I need a chicken that I can eat. I don't think there is one anywhere near here, so I'm just gonna have to lose a life here. I'll tell you that much, removing the ability to do the little flutter jump definitely added some legitimate difficulty to this game. Because if I was playing the original right now, I'd probably have like 30 or 40 lives right now, as opposed to like 14 or something. So in a way, that does do something. That does definitely make the platforming way more difficult. Oh, was there a chicken there? Yeah, there we go. Good. I'm back. Welcome back again, Jacob. How you doing, my dude? Once again, yes. How you doing, Jacob? What were you up to during your time of being on the little breaky break here? I'm in Beast Makers in the game now. This is like a little swampland section. And I'm almost done. This stage I remember having like really like racy characters of tribesmen in it. Let's see if they changed that at all for this version, because I remember like very rarely do I think that stuff like that is super offensive. Welcome back. I'm still good, just had dinner and now watch you. Sweet. Very rarely do I look at those things and truly think, oh, that's racist or whatever. These are like tribesmen with big bones through their nose. I don't know if they kept them that way or not. Oh no, okay, they literally changed them into apes. That's... I don't know, that seems almost worse to me, to be honest. I don't know, like, is that worse or better, guys? Because these were just, like, forgive me because I admit this is offensive. These were just, like, tribesmen in the previous game. They were just, like, if I'm remembering correctly, these were just black dudes. Am I wrong? Like, to anyone watching, am I incorrect saying that? I'm trying really hard to be sensitive about this because I know it sounds horrible. What have you two been doing? Oh, I've just been continuing this game. I am, let's see. How many stages have I 100%ed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And I didn't get everything in Misty Bog yet. So I'm doing pretty well getting through this game. Oh, there's a little doodly-doo there. Oh, what? Working mostly, yeah. If they were black dudes, then yes, making the monkeys is offensive. Well, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure they were black dudes, but they were like even more racist because they were just black dudes with like bones through their nose and crap, if I'm not mistaken. And now they made them into monkeys, which seems just as bad to me, but like, I guess to anyone playing the game now, it wouldn't be as bad, you know? Because like, I don't know, like, my thing right now is I'm questioning my own memory. I feel like I'm trying to remember if they were, or if I'm just misremembering them being more offensive than they were. Like, were they monkeys? Either way, I'm going to move on from that discussion because I actually feel like that's a weird one to have right now. If anyone can look that up for me, though, and check me on that, please let me know, because, like, I have to be misremembering. There's no way. Like, there's just no way. Wow, that is a quick end for the level, isn't it? Let me look it up. All right. Sweet. This stage is treetops in Spyro. So look up like Spyro treetop enemies or something like that in the original Spyro the Dragon. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we're doing good. Okay, I need to hit that. Jump over here and do this. Will this work for me? Yeah, okay. Worked that time. Hooray. So I think I'm back at the beginning of the stage now. There's 3 dragons here. Holy crap. I think I went there last time. There's nothing here this time, so let's, yeah, I've already killed them, so I've definitely been here. Okay, here we go. Here's the thing that I haven't done just yet. They were dark brown colored creature looking things, not humans but also not monkeys, with a bone above their head. Okay, so they weren't humans but they looked like they could have been. Because to me, I just remember them being like black dudes, and I remember thinking that was actually racist. Oh my god. Ah! Oh crap. Oh crap. What do I do? Crap. Okay, I guess we're dying here. Reigniting. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy as well. Oh crap. Okay, so I can't just ram through them. They do have 2 legs and arms, so I don't know. Okay, so basically my assumption wouldn't be that like far off though, because that's what I'm trying to figure out is if I'm being like horribly offensive by thinking that more than anything right now. Okay, let me go back up here. Either way, if it is, I'm sorry. I can send you a picture on Discord. I think I'm just going to move on from the discussion and I'll look it up myself later. It sounds like from what you're saying, my assumption at least wasn't like that far off and it didn't sound... It's like not as bad as I'm imagining it in my head. Okay, I rescued Lyle here. Whatever. Let me break all this crap right here. Okay, there's more boys over there. Daddy. Oh no! Oh, such a disappointing failure there. Okay, yeah, my assumption actually wasn't that far off. What is up, man? How you feeling, my dude? Yeah, my assumption wasn't that far off. Those are how I remember them. Yeah, like in this game, they used to be that, and I'll move on from there. The dragon before they are rescued look in good shape, but once rescued, they look unfit. That's true, isn't it? I never actually thought about that. They really do look very, like, unfit once you've already rescued them, don't they? Yeah, like, that is how I remember them. That they were just, like, weird-looking tribesmen, though, so I feel better now that I've looked at the photo. Okay. Huh. I don't know. I feel like that's a really bad design choice, personally, to change them like that. Okay, so I can... How can I get to that one there? Yeah, but how are you doing, I guess his name is Odgepodge. Welcome to the stream, my dude. I hope you're feeling well. I was thrilled to get this trilogy. Wanted to see others playing it. What's up? Oh yeah, dude, I just got this game like yesterday for the first time. I've wanted to play it for years. Well, for a year. I don't think it's been out for years. I wanted to play it for a very long time though, and I'm like, the game is so visually freaking beautiful that it's awesome, man. Like it's so visually impressive for what it is. Okay, I guess I'll... there we go. Where's the... Yeah, there's my sparkly dews there. My little... my little tender sparkly dews. That's what my nickname will be for my wife when I get married someday. And then she will become my ex-wife. And all will be terrible. What'd you do if your ex-wife... Or if your wife divorced you? Like, people in chat. What'd you do if your wife divorced you because you started calling her your little sparkly dew? My little sparkly dew, baby girl. Okay, I'm not gonna restart this from the beginning. How could I get back there? This level sucks. I kind of like this level. I think that the navigation is really frustrating, though. We were actually just talking before you hopped in the stream. I was, like, making an observation, and I started to feel bad about it. Like, I thought it may be racist. They changed the tribesmen in this game to be monkeys, and that feels incredibly weird and racist to me. I was like, what the hell? When I first entered this stage. It's the weirdest crap, dude. I would be disappointed, but if she wouldn't like that, she isn't the right one. True. If a girl doesn't like being called your sparkly dude, then you gotta break it off with her, man. It's just how reality works, you know, just how life works. You know, like, sometimes you gotta call your wife your little sparkly dude, and she doesn't like it, you know, you divorce her, you take all 17 of your kids, and you leave, you know? All 17. Don't leave a single one for her. You own those children. You created them, and you can destroy them just as easily. Isaac. What's up? My name's Isaac. I got meaty mashed potato toes. I hope nobody kisses me. What'd you do if you woke up and Isaac was standing over you, rubbing custard on your legs, dude? Would you cry? Nathan, I'm going to move on. Also, Nathan, yeah, it's true. Well, to be honest with you, Frank, I'm going to start saying that more often. I was actually moving on because I didn't know if I was the one being racist with that observation. And then I looked at the photo that Jacob sent me, and I'm like, no, they were just tribesmen. They weren't creatures. They may have been low poly, but they were just humans. And it was a little racy looking, and so I was like, okay, I don't feel like I'm bad for thinking that now. That's why I'm like, you see this crap, dude? Okay, how the freak would I get up there? That being said, I'm sure that's not a very nice introduction to my content for Hodgepodge? I think that's his username. Yeah, it's probably not the greatest introduction. Like, I could have been racist, but I'm not. So I'm glad about that. That should be how I introduce Not Offended, and you're correct. Okay, sweet. That's how I should, like, that's how I should start introducing myself to everyone who joins my stream chat is, what's up? I'm not a racist. Can we make that like an NSG tradition? Can we make that the introduction that we give to every new person in chat? We all announce that we're not racist. Just confuse the crap out of everyone. Like, okay. Okay, I've been here, and I went here, but I went here actually a little bit late. Okay, what is... Have I been to this area to the left? I bet you I have. I bet you that's the area I just came from. Maybe? Yeah, I think it is. Maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, that's where I came from. Okay, there's my sparklies there. There they are. Okay. Sounds good. Let's tell them. Yeah, quick question. because I actually don't know, but where did XD come from? It's just supposed to resemble a laughing face. So like when you're laughing, sometimes you kind of squint your eyes or you blink, like kind of like that. So like that's kind of what it's representing. It's a big smile and then it's like squinted eyes. So it's implying that you're laughing super hard. It's the same thing with the colon and the letter D as well. It's just like a big smiley face. Okay, let's glide on over here. Okay, I see that. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I have one more dragon to get, and then a lot more gems. Oh, crap. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here, dude. So I need to get the sparkly down here. I'm gonna play this stage for a little bit more and then I'll move on. It's a face I make when I poop. Exactly, it's the face that Frank makes when he poops. But no one else makes it. Do you laugh and smile when you're taking a dump, by the way, Frank? Be frank with me, dude. Do you freaking laugh while you're making a messy in your jorts, dude? Because no one uses the toilet anymore. It's the year 2020. Like, toilets are old news. This is the age of pooping in your jorts and also pooping in your hands and throwing it at your enemies' faces, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that's what this age is. Okay, yeah, I'm about to just move on here then. Because this area is kind of dumb. Yeah, let's move on. Lol, haha, indeed. I mean, doesn't everyone laugh and smile when pooping? No. I don't. Normally I like sit there silently while pooping. I just kind of sit there with a blank expression on my face, kind of hunched forward a little bit. That's about it. Sit at 2, sit at 8. Let's go get that bird, fam. Let's go get that bird. Can we start telling... Okay. When a new person comes in chat, let's announce that we're not racist. But let's also say, let's go... I'm not racist. Let's go get that bread, fam. I want that to be the thing that NSG fans say when someone new enters the chat. Can we please make this a thing in my channel, please? I'm on my phone, so when I see something funny, I may smile. True. That is a fair point. You know, I've used my phone maybe 2 or 3 times while taking a poop. And to be fair, like, it's not, like, an uncomfortable thing to do for me. But I think about the fact that during the day, like, several times during the day, I'll go up to someone and be like, yo, dude, look at this, and hand them my phone. So then I'm like, I'm handing them all my poopy hand bacteria, dude. all my feces bacteria from the air. So I always say that my best ideas come on the toilet, like an epiphany. I call them epoopphanies. See, all my best ideas come when I'm taking a shower. All my best ideas come when I'm taking a poop in the shower, in fact. Those are the best ideas you can ever have in your whole life, is when you're taking a dump in the shower and then you're like, I have a brilliant idea. I am always scared of dropping my phone. Jesus. I'm not scared of that, because typically if I'm using my phone and I feel like I'm dropping it a lot, because like rarely will I drop my phone. But there are certain days where I'll drop it like 2 or 3 times in a row. And if I ever feel that way, I just like, I put it down, literally. I'll like lay it on the table and start using it on the table. So I'll just lay it on, like, I'll wipe off the sink with some toilet paper and make sure it's dry, like there's no water on it. And then I'll just like lay my phone on the sink. like on the countertop next to the sink, and I'll just use it like that typically. Yeah, that was a weird choice for them to make these guys into apes, though. They should definitely, like, not do that in the future. Like, they could have made them into little, like, they could have made them into Norks, in fact. They could have made them into anything. That was such a weird decision. One of my freaking friends in high school accidentally microwaved her cell phone. And, like, here's my thing. I have my cell phone on me all the time. I used to not understand back in the day why everyone was so attached to their phones. And that's because I never really had a good cell phone. I had, like, $30 Android phones, and then I had, like, flip phones. So to me, when people were obsessed with their cell phones, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Just put it down. It's no big deal. Why do you need to use your phone on the toilet? And now that I've had like 3 or 4 iPhones, I get it. I understand it. And so, now that I understand it, I still try and like balance it out. So for example, if I feel like I'm just looking down at my phone, like I was at the store the other day, and like at Walmart when we got this new controller in this game, and I was just in kind of a weird mood, so I was like taking photos for Instagram of weird crap I saw like on the shelves at Walmart. Like there was a John Wayne magazine there. I haven't posted that on Instagram, but there was just a freaking John Wayne magazine, and John Wayne's been dead for a long time. And I remember thinking to myself, why did you make a magazine about someone who's been dead for so long that they're like not super relevant, and most of the people who like them are very old at this point. And it was on issue 37 or like 40 or something like that. And I remember thinking, how do you make an entire magazine about one guy? Anyways, like that sounds like it'd get boring. I would be so cool if you collect Ekans? Ekans for Spyro? Wasn't it a trend because people thought it would charge quicker? It was, I think it was, I don't like calling things like that trends. I think it was a dumb thing that people did think because it was an internet hoax. But in regards to that, I don't think that's even how she did it. I think she had her phone in her hand so much that when she was putting her food into the microwave, she had her phone in her hand. So, like, pretend there's a plate in my hand with the phone, like this. She just put them both in there and started it. And here's the thing. If she did try and microwave her phone, she's beyond help. She's that dumb. Like, this person was my friend, but, like, I don't give a crap. If you microwave your cell phone, you've got severe problems that you need to get worked out. Just mentally and psychologically. If you think that that's in any way going to help you. This is such a weird boss. Is this easier than the PlayStation version, by the way? This feels a bit easier. I mean, skins for Spyro. I don't think they have skins for him, but I think they do have, like, different dragons or different colored Spyros in certain games. If I'm not mistaken, like, certain power-ups change his color and stuff. Can anyone in chat verify or not verify what I'm saying? Because I don't know. Like with Spyro, I played these first 3 games, and I didn't play the sequels to this one as much, but I played the first 3 on the PlayStation back in the day, and then, like, when we're talking about the PS2 ones and the Xbox 360 ones and all the newer ones, I've never really, like, given them a try. I had one of them on the Game Boy back in the day. That being said, I would like to give the Legend of Spyro series an actual fair try at some point. Because I used to be really interested in trying it out. The thing was, I tried it out once, and the entire, like, intro stage of the first game was really boring. Like, and I didn't like the way that it controlled, because it controlled like a beat 'em up more than like a platforming Spyro game. Wow, that water really damaged me there. This is the annoying thing when you don't have sparks, is you have to literally like go through and collect the gems individually, while sparks kind of pulls them all up. There are power-ups that change its color depending on the task. It is either temporary or lasts the entire duration of a level. Okay, okay. Well, thank you, my dude. Thank you very much. Let me get this checkpoint here. Once again, I'm missing quite a few gems. The gems are really the thing that I think I just have a lot of trouble doing, because there's certain times where I know I can get them, but I'm just like, oh, it's annoying to try and do. Okay, let me get that sparks. Mr. Frodo, you're a dragon. Though I watched someone, aren't those the ones with Elijah Wood? Oh, I don't know. I know David Spade played Sparks in one of the games, and then every single game, Sparks' voice changes, which is really weird. Like, in every single Legend of Spyro game, they changed Sparks' voice. Probably because David Spade, like, they couldn't afford to pay him. It's interesting because the visuals in that series of game, they're really pretty. Aside from Spyro's redesign, like, the visuals are actually pretty. And I remember the story of the intro actually being interesting enough where I'd want to play it. But the gameplay just turned me off because I expected a real Spyro game. And it was kind of a Crash of the Titan situation where they made it into kind of a beat 'em up, and I didn't like that. Though I watched someone else stream a few hours ago, and his Spyro had sunglasses on. Okay, cool, cool. Does he? I think he puts on sunglasses whenever he's on the skateboard, or in like the second or third game. See, the second and third game are going to be interesting for me to play, because I really haven't played those very much at all. How should I go about getting these? I need to get to higher ground, I think. But how would I get them still? Because there's those up there, and then there's that there. So there has to be some way to get, like, really high up in this area, I assume. But how? I must find some way to keep Christmas from coming. But how? I mean, in what way? I'm not seeing any sparklies anywhere. Oh. There's a ledge down there. I wonder if I could land on that. There's a secret area down by... Okay, so I wonder if this is it. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I think I'm there now. Yeah, you're an aficionado on this game, aren't you, my dude? Okay, how would I get over there? Bet you have to go up and do that. Yes, sweet. Dang, okay. So here's a lot of the things I'm missing already. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, that's not so bad. That was way easier than I thought it would be. Yep, that's everything there. Let's hop on up here. And oh, and there's a key. Okay. That's helpful. Now let's kind of here. Oh, there's a life. I got 18 1-ups that I'll probably lose really quickly. Don't think there's much else here. Yeah. Not much else there. There we go. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, by the way. So there's also a locked one around here somewhere. Looking around to make sure I'm not going to be missing anything here. Huh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we got 19 lives going for us. Okay. There we go. I wonder if there's anything else hidden down here. There might be. And that's where I jumped the first time. Haha, I had to watch a few tutorials. Won't take the credit. Gotcha. Gonna charge my phone later. Alright, you have a great day, Frank. Okay. Okay, let me kind of go back through here. There may be some important stuff that I missed here. If not, I'll probably just kind of end the stage here because why not? Okay. Can I? No, I can't destroy those. Alright. So yeah, there's not much right there. Oh, but there is these little cliffs here. Okay. Okay. This is a thing. This is a thing that I can do. There we go. Yeah. And hopefully... Oh, no! No, I'm missing 2. Oh, that's the worst in these games. Will this burn me? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that really burned me. Holy crap, I didn't expect that. Ha! Oh, and there it is right there. So at least I found it. I found it as Spyro met his terrifying demise. I assumed I could fly through it since it is just liquid aside from it being acid, I guess. Oh well. At least that mistake helped me to find victory. Hopefully. I think the green ones count as 2, don't they? Okay, I jumped off right here, didn't I? And it was right there. What? No. It has to be over here then. Am I losing my mind? Okay, I have to be losing my mind. It was right there, right? Am I? Okay, let me try to recreate that. I'm not gonna jump off again, but let me I swore I saw one there. Like correct me in chat. Did I just what just happened? I'm so confused. Okay, well, I'm just gonna mosey on over here, I guess. I swear I saw a green one in front of me. I feel like I'm losing my mind now. Like I'm going crazy, dude. Nope, there it is. What the hell? You saw it. Okay, so I'm not crazy. What was the game doing? That's so weird. That's the weirdest freaking glitch you could run into, I feel. Well, not the weirdest you can run into, but that was a weird freaking glitch. Oh no, we're all hallucinating. We're all on the same trip. We're all on the same psychedelic trip right now. That was really weird. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why it spawned one then despawned it. That was so strange. Okay, so I've 100% of that level. Okay, I didn't do too well in treetops, but I'm just gonna move on. And that was the boss level, so I think that's it for here. I believe so, so I'm just gonna go ahead and move on. I'll backtrack at some point and get the rest of the crap. Wait. That voice sounded like Ren from Ren and Stimpy right there. That balloonist voice. They're getting some good voice actors for video games these days. Like, I'm used to voice actors for games just specifically having that as a niche. Oh no, me and my Twitch viewers are all hallucinate. Perfect title for anything. That's true. That's true. I thought about doing trolling a little bit and adding like a little putting like a little character in the corner of the stream that is animated that kind of leans over a little bit. Like you kind of just see his eyes poke out of the corner of the stream like once every like 8 hours on my OBS stream. So it happens so rarely. And he does it for a fraction of a second. So like when you see it, you kind of question your own sanity and you're like, look at that, Nathan. And then in chat, I'll be like, in stream, I'll be like, what are you talking about? You guys are crazy. Like, you gotta be trolling me. Like, just screw with the viewers' heads. Just to see how they react, see if they realize what I'm doing. That would be really funny. Just make all my viewers question their own sanity deeply. To the point where they start to, like, if I do, like, a super long stream, they're like, no, it was right there. It was right there. We are not racist, but we do hallucinate. That's true. That's true. And if we ever do or say anything racist, then it is also a hallucination, and it didn't happen. That's going to be our story. These guys actually look kind of scary. Like, look at these weirdos. Look at these freaking psychopaths here. Spyro's like, I don't know these weirdos. Yep. Oh, okay. Well, can't really do much to them until they get shooted by the little laser thing that makes them big or small again. Okay, so these guys are constantly... okay, cool. Why do they do this? I don't understand. Ah! I love how they freaking scream when you hit them. Oh god. Ah, there we go. Okay, they're not even gonna worry about this guy, I guess. Okay, well, that's nice. That's how I dance. Yeah, dude, that's how I lost my prom date back in the day. She wanted to dance, and I was just like, like a... And then I knocked over my bottle of water with my Switch cable. My controller cable. You know, like, this is how it's done, though, man. That's how life works, you know? Sometimes you gotta dance like a challenged person. Let me hear this guy's voice.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in Nasty's world is. Are you ready to go?
Oh, I can just go to the end of the game now. That's very tempting, but I don't want to do that yet. Like, what do you guys think in chat? Should I just head to the end of the game and then come back here later? Because apparently I can just go straight to Nasty's world now. Rescued... what was his name? Laleef? Bento Fox says do it. Alright, let me collect the items just in my general vicinity right here. Also, welcome, Bento Fox. I haven't talked to you in a long time. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna kind of collect the items in my general vicinity, and then I'll just head to the last part. Oh, did you hear about Joe Rogan being paid? Yeah, I did. I actually follow a page on Facebook that's about, like, independent musicians and sound mixers and crap. And, the people who run that page posted a really butthurt post where they were basically just saying, Joe Rogan just got paid this much money, but Spotify only pays independent musicians this much money. Does it feel good knowing that Spotify doesn't value you as much as Joe Rogan? Thank you. I'm good. Hope you are too. Indeed, I am. I'm having such a good time playing this game. But these guys were posting that, and I try not to be a dick and respond to those things, but I couldn't ignore it. I was like, well, yeah, Joe Rogan has the biggest podcast ever, and it's just reality. It's worth a lot more than, like, a random independent musician song. Just being real with you. And I checked that post later. I didn't, like, purposely go on my way to check it, but I just saw it again on my feed later. And I noticed my comment just happened to vanish. And I was like, man, that's sure interesting that they deleted a comment just because it was someone saying, well, no, that makes perfect sense why they did that. Because, like, Joe Rogan is also a pre-established celebrity as well. He's not just a rando. Like, it was such an emotional post for a page that normally posts memes as well. It was so silly. They nearly made the money from Joe back already. Like, Joe Rogan has lots of... That's also the thing. Joe Rogan also has a lot of, like, varied guests. He has a lot of, like, real celebrities on his show, and, like, there's a lot of publicity involved. Of course they're gonna make their money back on that. It's not like they're just blindly investing in something. That was a smart business move, in my opinion. Okay, let me, where was the balloonist at? I was just there. Oh yeah, it was to the left of here. That's right. Yeah, let's head to Nasty's World, everyone.
Need a lift?
Yeah, let's head to Gnasty's World, and then we'll come back here later. The NASA is live on Twitch right now. Oh, NASA's live on Twitch? Alright. That's interesting. I know I was reading about, like, NASA and SpaceX collaborating to launch people into space for, like, the first time in, like, what, decades or a decade? I actually was at Walmart yesterday and I saw someone walking around with, like, a NASA. I saw them walk around with a NASA graphic tee on. And, I almost was like, dude, I love your shirt because it had a really awesome design. But then I kind of just stared at the guy's shirt for so long that he started giving me these weird looks like, what are you doing? Leave me alone. And so then I felt kind of weird about it. I also had an awkward conversation with the freaking clerk when I was buying this game. Although it was my fault that it was awkward. When I was buying this game, I took my money to the counter and I asked the clerk, like, so are you getting tired of wearing masks all the time? Like, just friendly conversation. He's like, oh yeah, I hate it. I can't wait for it to be over. And he started saying, like, I just haven't been going anywhere for a while myself. I've just been, like, waiting. And I said, oh yeah, I was the same way. When I've waited until, like, phase 1 when they started opening up restaurants before I went anywhere. So I've basically just been at home for a month or two. And he kind of gave me this awkward look when I said that. Like, I said something really weird and he's like, okay. And I'm like, I guess it does sound weird saying you haven't left your house in 2 months. Although, to be honest, that doesn't bother me that much. As long as I have people to stream with and talk to. Today there's some kind of event. They are going to space. Yeah. That's alright. It's interesting. A lot more companies are beginning to embrace Twitch. Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump have Twitch pages as well. That's super fascinating. I'm not going to try and 100% these stages. If it happens, it happens. But I'm just going to see if I can, like, quickly, like, technically beat the game. And then, like, later on, I'll go back and do all the 100% crap if I can. I admit, every time I 100% a game, or I try to, I get to a point where I'm like, okay, the only thing I have left to do is really tedious, so I'll just leave it alone. Oh, I'm really excited because my school reopens for class on the 5th of June. Well, that's dope, dude. You'll probably get to see any of your classmates or your friends as well, then. Let's hop on over to here. I actually really like these last couple stages in this game as well. I read online that they censored the guns in this last level as well, which was super weird. There's like a level where a bunch of Norks shoot at you with machine guns, and they turned them into like paintball guns, and I don't get it because, like, in the Crash trilogy, they also have the same thing. They shoot at you with real guns. In a Pinstripe's boss, he uses a gun. And it's not a water gun, it's not a fake gun. He just shoots at you with a gun. And I mean, I know... Well, no, they're not. I was going to say I know they're different companies, but they're not. It used to be different companies. It used to be Naughty Dog and Insomniac, but these were both published by Activision, so there's no reason to, like, selectively censor one game more than the other. I guess it's the amount of guns that are in a game, maybe? Similar to how, like, if you cuss a certain number of times on a TV show, it gets a different rating. Oh, yeah, and they're annoying. The paintball gun. Yeah. In the original PlayStation version of that game, it was just a normal gun. And it's super weird to, like, see it that way. I bet you it's, like, something to do with the ESRB now or something. Like, if you show this many guns in your game or something. Because, like, in reality, there weren't that many guns in the original Crash Bandicoot. I think there was just one or two. So that's maybe what it was. Alright. I like how I said I'm not going to 100% this, but now I'm running around looking for everything. Okay, let's... Huh? There we go. Grab this sick nastiness. I like how the water, like, almost looks purple, like it's really dark colored. I think that's neat. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I have to kind of... Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Can I, like, hit this into that? Oh. Come on, camera. Okay, no, I can't. I thought I could. Maybe. I wonder if, like... I don't think the explosion... No, it wouldn't. Okay. That's interesting. Alley-oop. Oh, by the way, guys, I think the new season or chapter or whatever of Fortnite starts, like, in, like, 2 or 3 days now. I'm hoping that it'll start by Fortnite Friday, but if it starts before or after that, I'm definitely going to stream the event. So, like, remind me on on Discord about that. Let me get a drink. I had a dry spot in my throat. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a thing right here that I need to do. Yo, that is sick. Yeah, they added like a little doomsday counter to the game. And when I first saw it, I didn't really know what it was, and then I like read about it online. And apparently that's the countdown for the next chapter or season or whatever. I don't know how they're going to change it. I wish I did, but I'm excited about it. I hope that they change up a lot in the game. Anyways, good luck and have a fun rest of the stream, and thank you. All right, you have a good night for the third time, my dude. I'll talk to you in the next one. Yeah, we get it. You're a sensitive dragon who plays the guitar. You're very popular with the ladies. Drink sorbet green tea. And it'll make you more calm and more collective, more energized. And you will be like a more sensitive guy who has a ponytail and maybe plays a little guitar. I hope so. That's what I'm really hoping for. I don't know, so I don't want to... The thing is, I'm trying to, like, control my hype and not get too hyped up because I don't want to be disappointed. I'm staying hopeful that if they don't change up the whole map, they'll at least change, like, a decent chunk of it, though. Oh, crap. Bam. And bam. There we go. Oh, okay, I can kind of... Yeah, hooray. I did the thing. Yeah, but that's what I'm hopeful for as well. Okay. Oh, I can't do that crap. Ah. Ha! Okay, so this hits both of them when you do that. Okay, here we go. Now get that. Sparks. Yeah. I'm a big boy. Oh, come on. That felt a little cheap. That felt a little cheap to me. Granted, I think it was the exact same way in the original game, so I can't get too mad about that. Reigniting. I guess I'm technically going to be beating this game in like the perfect time as well, because like the runtime that I'm shooting for my streams is about 4 hours, and we're almost in 4 hours, so that'll be neat. Just beating it in the perfect timing. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, that time it didn't hit both of them for some reason. Huh. Okay, get him. Get him, my beautiful Sparky. Okay, and let's... Huh. Okay, now I need a her. There we go. There we go. Okay, huh. And the Spyro sequels, by the way, to anyone in chat, what is your favorite character in those? Because I know they introduce a ton of new characters in those ones. They have like the cheetah guy and the weird girl with the hooves and such. Can I? I'm now about to fall down there. Okay, let me hop on here. Hop on in there, Cletus. And don't touch the fetus, Cletus. Don't do fetus deletus. Sheila was always fun. She's the girl with the hooves girl. Yeah. I used to know the name of that creature in like mythology. It's they had those in Narnia, I think. I can't remember. Oh, now we're going to Twilight Harbor, eh? And this right here, this is Nasty's Treasure. That's the one I hope to get into. And I'm going to try my darndest because I've never seen the stage. Centaurs. Yeah, that's it. Centaurs. Yeah, she's like a little centaur woman. Like that game, I wonder how many like furries that game freaking spawned, because you have the wolf guy, the cheetah guy, I think that's Hunter. Then you have Sheila, the hooves girl. Then you have a kangaroo, an Aussie centaur, yes. You have like a little oh yeah, here's the paintball gun boys. I'll give them that. Their design looks dope, all things considered. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. At least they did justice to their design. But I really wish that they had just left them alone, to be honest with you. Because, like, in fairness, this is the stage right before the last fight of the game. Of course, the stakes are really going to be much higher. So why not have bad guys with guns? Like, these guys right here, I believe they used to throw straight-up grenades at you, and now they're rolling barrels. And they're throwing barrels. They used to just throw grenades at you. Grab this crap and her. I make so many weird sound effects when I play video games. Oh, there we go. You would be terrible in Splatoon. Actually, that's a missed opportunity. Nintendo, since they have paintball guns in this version, Nintendo totally could have done a brand deal where they put like Norks in a they put Norks in a God, my brain is in Splatoon. I literally just said the name of the game. But yeah, they could have totally done that. I would have played that. I don't even own Splatoon. I should at some point. I've already rescued Cosmos once, I thought.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Or maybe it was Cosmo and this is Cosmos. I guess. Ooh, he actually got me that time. And here's the not grenade guy. We can't have them throw grenades. I feel like grenades are fine in a children's game. I think if you want to censor the guns, it's at least somewhat reasonable. Make them into a paintball gun, but like, come on, grenades? You're not gonna let grenades be in the game. I feel like that's not that big of a deal, personally. Okay, grab these. Ha! Oh, crap. Crap. So, Bento Fox, if you're still in the chat, what is your favorite Spyro game out of this original trilogy? If you have one. Okay. Bam! Got another dragon going. Oh, this is Cletus! Okay, I've already saved you. These guys got captured again, I guess. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. See, this area in the original game was so much more intense because they were real guns. Like, there were Norks hopping around like psychos with real guns. Like, it was so much more intense back in the day. I've actually never played Spyro. Oh, okay. Well then. Well, in that case, what are your favorite platforming games if you play any of those? Get all this crap. Get that life. I've got 23 lives now. Oh, no. What am I doing? Yeah, I knew that was about... Oh. Okay, it didn't kill... Oh, that's what it's for. It's to break this box, I guess. Okay, let's get that mouse. Skyrim, RuneScape. I just got back into RuneScape, though. Okay. I've never really played RuneScape. I've talked to one of my mods about it. And, he's not sure if I'd enjoy it either, but, like... The biggest turnoff for me with RuneScape, and I'm not a huge graphics guy, but, like... A game doesn't have to look beautiful, but if a game is just impossible for me to look at, it's so hard for me to deal with. And, like, to me, RuneScape just looks hideous. Just personally, in my opinion. And that one's really tough for me to play. I know Skyrim's a beautiful game. I love that one. And I recently have been playing The Elder Scrolls Blades, which is a mobile game, but I'm actually enjoying it. I'm having a good old time with it. It's pretty tedious. That's part of the charm, and Skyrim is a pretty game. Okay, so I probably wouldn't like RuneScape then, because that's exactly what my mod told me. He told me that it's a game that is just a whole lot of grinding, but it's relaxing, and that's why he enjoys playing it. And I guess I won't try that one then, because it just doesn't seem like my kind of game, personally. Yeah, like, Skyrim is pretty, and apparently people didn't like the visuals of the original Skyrim, which is weird. Like, they modded it to look better. But to me, when I play that game, it's mostly good. Like, the only complaints I would ever have about it is their actual design choices to begin with. It's like, the colors in a lot of areas of the game are super dull. But that's by design. They purposely made it like a cold, dull-feeling game. In visually, at least. You know, like, the music isn't terribly exciting, but again, that's a design choice, not like a fault, in my opinion. It's like a taste thing. Okay, Has Ms. Ban been doing good lately, by the way? I haven't talked to her in a long time. I know Scotty was originally trying to play League with her, and then, like, he told me that he wanted to play League with her, but then later on he, like, talked to me, and he was like, I told her I would play League, but I haven't played League in years. I was just being cocky. And then he just never played. I have no idea. I never really talked to her anymore, or Scott. I mean, it takes place in the northern part of Tamriel, so it makes sense to look that way. True. I'm still, I'm like, I like Skyrim, but I admit I never paid much attention to the Elder Scrolls lore. So like every time I talk about it, I always like say the wrong thing. I'm like, I always said like Oblivion takes place in the I say like, oh, it takes place in the Elder Scrolls universe, because I don't know what any of the places are called. Like, I was playing the Elder Scrolls Blades, and people are like, it's Tamriel! I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, let's go... Oh, yeah, this is it. Oh, crap! Okay, come on, that was... Gosh dang, dude. Okay, get away. Get away from me and my anime son. Gosh dang. Can I, like... No, I can't. Oh, okay, I super can't. Neither did I. I only ever played Skyrim. Okay, sweet, sweet. Yeah, like, I don't know the Skyrim lore hardly at all, to be honest. Or the Elder Scrolls lore in general. There are people who are, like, crazy about that series and they know everything. Like, they followed it through Morrowind and they followed it through Oblivion. I just recently got Oblivion, like, last year on Christmas. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna just avoid... Okay. Or maybe I'll just fly directly into them. I was trying to avoid them. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm still alive. So we're good. We're good. Okay. Break these, and these. Okay. BRB. Alright, hurry back, my dude. I'm actually about to fight the final boss, so... Returning to Nork Nexus. I forgot that that's the name of this stage. That's actually a really dope name. That's what I'm gonna name my house if I ever have one. Gonna name it Nork Nexus. I'm gonna put like a big rickety sign in the front of my house that says that. Okay, here we go. I really need to do this crap. I remember you know what, I won't say it. I was gonna say I remember the final boss being hard, but every time I say some crap like that on stream, I always strongly regret it. Every time I say, I remember this being easy or hard, I always regret saying talking about the difficulty of anything on stream, because I always end up being wrong. If I say it's easy, it's hard. If I say it's hard, I just blow through it. Confronting Gnasty Gnork. Now, apparently Scotty had a really easy time with this area, so let's see. I remember having some trouble with it as a kid, though it's not a terribly difficult boss fight from my memory. I'm gonna immediately try and, grab the things here, though. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's what I do. I forgot about that. I have to chase the guy to unlock the thing and then chase Nasty Nork down. That's right, and he's over here. Alright. Yeah, there he is. He's immediately dead, so... That was not terribly difficult at all. I'll return there in a second, and I'm gonna grab all my stuffs here. Okay, we're good there, I believe. Yeah, we're good. Let's, kind of mosey on over here and... Oh, God. Unlock it. Unlock it. Oh, what? What? I have the key. Oh, God. Oh, it's this key. Okay, it's the key to this door. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'll remember that next round if I don't win here. There it is. Okay. Yeah, these guys are not as hard as they were in the original version. I know that much. Okay, so now I've got the key to unlock Nasty's little thingy thing. I've got the key to Nasty's chest that he built. We're going to show him a good time, everybody. Okay. Okay, let's, where is he? There he is, okay. There we go. Unlock that crap. I actually, like, Scotty had, like, a hard time with this. Or an easy time with this. I admit I normally have a tough time, because I always fall off of this area here. These little, like, thin ridges here. Or thin hallways here. Also, I'm, like, trying to collect crap while chasing him, so that's part of it. Although, the rest of the boss is very easy. Like, catching those guys was nothing. Okay. Wonder if there's a dragon to save anywhere in here. Okay, okay. Nothing hidden here. I'm just gonna have to loop around, because that's all you do in this area of the game, is you, like, loop around and chase him over and over. My mom actually, like, this was one of the few video games that my mom played as a kid, and this area made her sick. Okay, come on, you bastard. Yeah, but this stage made her sick, because there's a lot of running around in circles and twisting and turning, and she got, like, headaches from it. Made her, like, stomach sick. Okay. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, chase him really closely, but I don't remember the layout at all. Okay. But you basically just... Yeah, you have to flame him when you get up to him. Okay. Okay, that was sick. I didn't think I was gonna get that. Okay. Nope, that's the area that I can't get very easily. It's not like it matters that much. The only time he's really open for real is at the end right here. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was oddly simple. Simple. Plus, he's ugly. Ugly. That does it. Then he kills them all. Like, freaking Nasty Nork genocides an entire species of animals just because they said something rude about his appearance. There we go. I think he's dead now, for real. Yep, there it is.
You're toast, Nork.
Yeah, that was a really easy boss, and it always kind of has been. Look at this little sheep. Wow.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork
Is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I love the silly little
I'd say
sheep.
the sky's the limit.
Was this cutscene still there on the original? I don't remember that. Okay, so now we got the all done. I believe so. Let me there's one more stage in the game. Let me skip past these credits because I don't need to see them. I want to see if I've if I've unlocked that stage. If not, I'll end the stream here. We'll have to see. Also, I'm going to go back later and do Dreamweaver World as well, but that'll be in a separate episode. My dog's in there barking at something. Oh, here he is. I rescued Magnus here.
Nasty's ancient history.
Oh, fun, fun, indeed.
So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard, but the gate will only open
Okay.
if you found everything in the Dragon Kingdom.
So I have to 100% the game to get that, and I've still got some crap to do there. So let me, yeah, I need to 100% the game to do that. I'm 74% done overall, so I'll come back to this in a later stream. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you're not followed, be sure to hit that follow button and be sure to subscribe to support the channel monetarily. And until next time, if you take a poop, I'll keep you in the loop. You have a good day, Bento Fox. Have a good day.